Dokie. Let's get this shit on the road. Let's move on. Let's continue.
Behold the town of Cod. The landscape is beautiful, but its reputation for accidents renders it unpopular as a tourist destination. It is my opinion that an extraordinary secret is hidden in this humble burg.
And what might that be?
You're an archaeologist, Professor. You have no doubt heard of the Azran civilization.
Of course, an ancient race who thrived long before the dawn of modern man.
That is correct. The girl offers indisputable proof of their existence. And an analysis of the fossil ice she was held in should give us an idea of when the Azran lived.
So in other words, this girl is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Azran civilization.
Indeed. I don't think we ended up here by accident. I believe the girl led us here somehow. If my theory is correct, there may be some manner of Azran relic in this town. It may even be the source of some kind of magnetic field that causes passing aircraft to malfunction.
That really would be an extraordinary secret.
So assuming you're correct, this girl is most likely trying to find this relic left by her people.
I believe so, yes. All this is mere speculation at the moment, though. To find the truth, we must find the girl.
Because of the large number of accidents that have taken place there, the area around Cod has acquired the same Siren Lake. The reason for these disasters may be hidden beneath the surface of the lake. Hey, mister. Are you trusting me? Of course I was that your Cryos class gunnery airship that just crash landed in the lake and made a monster wave. My ship did land in the lake, but it is a small red aircraft. What? So the big steel Zeppelin is in yours then? Well, that's rubbish. I was hoping you'd give me a tour. Well, now I'll admit that the other airship is quite imposing, but the Bostonis is lighter and a great deal more maneuverable. Really? Wow, to be honest, I'd be chuffed to go in any airship. Hey, you seem like the perceptive type. Could you give us a hand? Looking for a girl, long hair, unusual manner. Sure, I saw her earlier. She was heading towards the station. Excellent, thanks, Professor. Let's go. Professor, look! Rats lost them. I'm sure they landed around here, though. Oh my god, what are you looking so moody for? Let's see, at the region left you behind Frauenborg. Should have seen it, glorious it was the way that they cringe and tremble in front of me. But those cringy, trembling people professors of yours managed to snatch the girl back, you knucklehead. What? Lucky for you, they landed somewhere nearby so you still have a chance to save your bacon. Right. So we find them and then I can redeem myself in the boss's eyes. Exactly, and the Robin, slow down for crying out loud. More haste, less speed, okay? Sounds like those men are searching for the girl too. They haven't found her then, at least. I suppose we should be thankful for small mercies. We mustn't let this chance go to waste. It's imperative that we find the girl quickly. Come now.
Who are those bozos anyway?
They belong to Targent, a secret organization bent on unlocking the power of the Azran.
That sounds rather sinister.
You remember the Golden Garden, the oasis you discovered in Mist Hallery?
Yep.
Its true name is the Garden of Healing.
The movie.
You will also recall the City of Harmony, the ruined structure which rose from the seabed around the island of Ambrosia. Finally, we have the Nautilus Chamber, an extremely complex mechanism situated just outside Monte d'Or. All three of these ancient sites were constructed by the Azran civilization.
It all connects.
The Azran must have been a remarkable people.
They commanded technology far more advanced than anything we could imagine. If anyone were to claim that technology for themselves, they would have the power to rule the world.
Aha! So that's what Tarjan is after.
The Azran's power.
All three of the Azran sites I spoke of are now under Tarjan's control.
What?
Their examination of the Azran ruins
got
led
him.
them straight to Froenborg, just as my own research did. But none of us could have imagined what we'd find there. That girl is the key to it all, the key to the Azran legacy.
I see. In that case, it is absolutely crucial that we not let Tarjan find her.
Quite, so let us move swiftly.
Okay. The UFO men turn out to be members of Tarjan, a secret organization that seeks to harness the power of the Azran. They have already taken control of the Garden of Healing, the Seed of Harmony, and the Nautilus Chamber. Despite their rich history, so little is known about the Azran that they are considered something of phantom civilization. Professor Sycamore is one of the few who is knowledgeable on the subject, yet he is something of an enigma himself. There we go. Hello, my dear sirs. Are you looking for something by any chance? Property details that I assist you thing? First, I'm sure gentlemen such as yourself will not mind coming to the rescue of a damsel in distress. Forty, man. You decide to save your friend a garbage flower from a number of red, blue, and yellow and purple petals. You want it to be a little different, so you decide that no two petals of the same color should touch at any point. That's your rule. Touch a petal to choose its color and create a lovely flower gift for your friend. Touch your people. No two petals the same color, that's your only rule. Yeah, that works. It's gonna be a purple red there. Shit! Can't change that. Could be a red one though. Be a purple. Oh. Let's mix it up. Jesus. Let me see, can it be like that?
You know, I think this may be it.
Yeah, it can be.
Oh dear.
This part. It's gonna be a blue. It's hard to have a color. It's gonna be a purple. So close. Jesus. To do it.
You know, I think this may be
Oh,
it.
that took me way
Puzzle
too
solving is a most
too
gentlemanly
fucking
pursuit.
long. Jesus. Oh, look at that! You did quite the turn on that puzzle, did you not? So how may I assist you? You're looking for one of our party, a young lady with a rather otherworldly appearance. Have you seen anyone go by? A girl? No, I don't think so. I've been here for a little while now, and nobody at all interesting has come by. Besides yourself, of course, good sir. Hang on a minute, Professor. Do you think maybe that boy got the wrong person, as in he thought it was this girl here? If no one else has passed this way, that must indeed be the case. Oh, but then that means that our girl was never even heading to the station. Perhaps, but we may as well see what information we can get up while we're here. What have you here then? I heard some chatter about a dandy in a fancy hat. That must be you, eh? When did you hear about the professor? Some oddball came by here asking after, how did he put it, his most crisp-colored friend, whose hat soars to greet the sky. He's gone off to the station. You'll find him at the platform, no doubt, but you might have to look carefully. Look careful? Ah, you mean be swimming in the station? Ha, yeah, that's it exactly. Well, well, well. I see, so this is the the person who was looking for you, Professor. Absolutely incontestably, just as the square must seek the acorn, it behoves me to find you. But first I must tell you how honored I am to witness you making such eager use of the swimming skills I taught you. Tell you all this, what was it you want to talk to me about? Ah yes, of course, well, my friend, I find myself most fortuitously in possession of the information that might interest you. You may have noticed that when you move the magnifying glass around the object location, it gives a sort of little poof. Whenever you notice such a poof, even if the magnifying glass is not orange, take it hard and investigate a bit vigor, for it means that a weird and a wonderful curio may be in your grasp. Now then, if you please, I ask you to slide your magnifying glass over the locomotive's chimney and examine it closely. Splendid Ferris work, that, my friend, is a choice item for your newborn collection. On your travels for far and wide, you will come across all manner of junk, antiques, and scraps, and fascinating looking gems. You must hoard all these bits and bobs in these mini chests for a fortune. I have been a guardian for you here. Bit by bit, bob by bob, you shall build a personal collection to rival those of the most dedicated explorer. Okay, it's like, yeah, I'm not really interested. I think also he seems to warm up a bit at least. So did you find that oddball I was telling you about before? Yes, we found all this. Unfortunately, he was unable to help us with our predicament. We urgently need to find someone to see. Well, that's too bad now, isn't it? Who is it you're after then? Not that funny-looking girl who went by earlier, is it? Adam may well be her. Which direction did she go? Oh, she was headed straight for the fish market, I reckon. Figured she was after a trout fillet fresh from the lake. Great, so there's a chance she'll still be there. Or at any rate, someone will have seen her. Let's go. New face, let me look at you. I think you're the ones who have been traveling in that funny little airship, Yes, well, we have mostly been traveling in that one. How did you know? Did you see the Bostonians come down? No, not just heard about it. Market gossip, you know, and airships are always crashing around here, so it's easy to spot survivors. Oh, sorry, how insensitive of me. I make it sound like a joke when it's a horrible thing to happen to you. Actually, the market gossip may be of use to us. There was a young girl with us. We lost sight of her during our impromptu landing. A girl, really? Funny, didn't look like one of you lot. Wait, but you did see a girl. How about this? I'll tell you what I saw if you solve this puzzle for me, deal? $40? Why are these fucking... They're so hard, man. A family expecting a new arrival. I want to celebrate by filling their garden with flowers. These flowers can't just be planted any old way. Of course, each flower must be surrounded by flowers of different color. With this in mind, you use the various blocks to fill the garden with flowers. Bear in mind that flowers can be planted in the square that contains the family house. Oh, it's like this. Interesting. can't be like that. Can it? There we go.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right.
Great stuff, you're not bad at landscaping, are you? Alright, then let's spill the beans. There was a girl not long ago heading towards Boris's hut. You know, Mr. Strong and Silent, the fisherman. I see, so if you go in that direction, you might run into her. Yeah, it's not a very busy part of town, so if she's there, you'll probably spot her quickly enough. See, thank you very much for your help. By the way, you've seemed pretty deft with the flower bed puzzle. Do you reckon you'd enjoy taking on a bit more of a challenge? You mean more flower bed puzzles? Sure, I thought I was pretty good at that last one. Ruining the gardens and stuff, but dedicating the exotic plants are just hopeless in cod. I don't know if it's all or this climate, but everything's just frivolous up. So here you'll get more use out of it than me. Another one. Look after the darlings, won't you? Oh. Look, there's a fish pen at this wall. It's looking a bit sorry for itself, though. The paint's all peeling away, but when they clean up, it's like in this puzzle. Out of 40. Oh, it's like... Hey. Okay. Is this correct?
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
Time to shine.
Bring on the next one.
I know she's around here somewhere. You're not doing yourself any favors by protecting her, you know. Now let's try this again. Tell me where this little Mishi is, or I might take it upon myself to rearrange that hunker of yours. Told you I'm turn around. I turn around, she was gone, run off to the market. Oh, eh? So what if I went looking near those boats, eh? What would I find there? Oh, do you think we should just go back the way we came? Well, we didn't see any sign of her on her way from the market, so that must mean she's still around here somewhere. Just that man, he seems to know something about the situation. Morning busy day for tourists. Does that mean you've seen other tourists? Big bully who just left, you saw him and a girl. Huh, so she has been this way. Odd looking lass, not ugly but weird get up, she's with you. Yes, she is, and we absolutely have to find her before those uniformed dogs do. What's the matter, do you know anything? You don't look like you're in cahoots with the other one. Right, the girl was here looking for something. She was making a beeline for somewhere else out there when those bullies in uniforms showed up. She looked terrified, so I told her to hide while I sent them off track, but she's gone now, see? Where could she have gone? Where could she be going, do you think? I don't know, but there's a hill up that way. Good lookout point. Good idea. We'll go up the hill and maybe we'll spot her from there, right? Sounds good to me. Let's see if there's a... Okay. Rock shrubs, fishing boats, mountains, small rocks, not even remotely crocheted. Can't see her anywhere. Well, we have climbed all the way up here, so let's make sure we have a good look over the whole area. We may spot her. Wherever this path leads, Professor, keep your eyes peeled for any signposts on the way. Look, in fact, let me show you an example. A couple are on a day out in the forest. After finishing their picnic, they go for a walk only to get lost and wind up at the dead end. There's a sign there, but it's so old and weather-beaten that all the pieces that used to create an arrow have fallen off, making it impossible to tell which way to go. Pieces of the broken sign can be found on the floor around it, though. Do you think you could help the couple put the sign back together and work out which direction they're supposed to go? Oh... Not quite sure. I can turn around. Interesting. Oh, I can see it. Actually, not quite sure. It's not like this. No. Like that? Oh, it's arrowed down. U-turn? It's not like that though, right?
Let's see. No way!
You gotta use all the pieces.
Maybe this is it. But it! Where did I go wrong?
Oh, there we go, right?
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right.
Jesus. I'm still not sure whether that bad leads, but if it looks a bit dodgy, Professor, indeed, son, jumping over fences is most ungentlemanly behavior. Hey, the view is amazing from up here. You can see the whole town, most of the lake. I bet this spot is a tons of picnickers. Just look over there. Starchin Zeppelin. That's where they came down. It is rather unfortunate that they landed so close. They're not moving, which means they haven't found the girl yet, right? The ship sustained damage during this crash, and they are still doing repairs. Either way, we have a chance. Oh! Ah, did you hear that? It sounded rather like the fisherman we met just now. Oh no, do you think the touching duck came back? Let's hurry back down. Whoa, war! Sir, are you okay? What war? Not water. The girl, she was walking on water. Beg your pardon? Telling you she walked straight across the surface from the shore to the middle of the lake? That's impossible. Nobody can walk on water. Don't be so quick to dismiss this, Luke. One moment here now. Look down at where I'm standing. What? How are you doing that, Professor? Upon examining the surface of the lake more closely, Layton discovers some of floating ice shelves thick enough to stand on. While the girl appeared to be walking on water, she was merely stepping across the ice. Stepping on ice shelf, it sets in motion and keeps moving until it bumps into something or reaches the shore. Using the floating ice shelves and the small island in the lake to the advantage helped the Layton catch up to the girl. Oh. Oh, I can't. Oh, that works.
This was quite the conundrum. And there we have it.
High school, what could the girl be looking for in the middle of the lake?
Huh?
Oh, Z.
Nisa kanu puisala mitu anzakal antara.
Oh.
Is that?
It is. What? Who have thought there'd be something like this hidden under the lake? I can't see the girl where she's gone. You think she slipped off this walkway? Hold on, right there. Is that a passage leading into a room? The girl must have gone inside. Come along, we don't want to lose her again. Good girl, never would have imagined this. I think these ruins are responding to a girl. So they too must be Azran, yes, no doubt about it. Wow, so your theory was correct, Professor Sycamore. It seems so an ancient Azran structure with a powerful magnetic field that disrupts passing aircraft. Of course, that is just an unfortunate side effect. Should really like to know what the true purpose of this place is. Professor, I see her.
Huh?
Bye.
How on earth did you do that?
I am the emissary of the Azran people. Aurora.
Aurora.
I see.
The time has come for the power of my people to be passed on. Our legacy to the world we left behind. If you wish to know our secrets, and your motives are pure, then all will be revealed. This dome will show you the way. Find the locations of the Azran keys. Prove you are worthy of our power.
What? Where am I?
So you were not aware?
You called yourself Aurora just now. Is that your name? Aurora? I don't know.
Do you remember being trapped in the ice?
Me? Trapped in ice?
Yup.
You claim to be the emissary of the Azran. Is it possible that you were sent by the Azran people as their messenger?
A messenger? No. I don't know.
Perhaps your role as a messenger operates only on a subconscious level.
The Azran have sent us their greatest puzzle yet in the shape of this girl. It is up to us to rise to the challenge.
I suppose you're right. But what could it all mean?
What indeed? Nice. There's some people use the cryogenic technique to hold a girl in stasis until the day that she would be awoken by the future civilization. As the messenger of the Azran, Aurora is able to interact with Azran ruins and is likely the key to unlocking their secrets. An incantation from the mysterious girl lifted the seal on the lake and revealed an Azran ruin hidden beneath the water. This ruin seemingly emits some kind of magnetic force that interferes with passing aircraft. Oh, she has one. It's the girl. As Aurora said, the symbols on the walls of this dome are a guide. Yes, they must represent something. The Azran people yearn for the sky, so to go ever higher and always further. The most prominent characters in their midst were the great riders of the sky. It is a fair bet that the symbols on these walls refer to them. Garza upon her raven-feathered steed in her hand. Black blade swords sharpened on the edge of time in her heart. The courage of an entire kingdom. Very good, you're familiar with the Wild Edge's ancient histories, then. It's the only mainstream work that discusses Azran myth. There's a story about the riders of the sky on these walls. Do you want me to read for you? Ah, please do. At the dawn of time, the world was one big continent, and the celestial kings sheltered all the lands beneath his ample wings. All living things served him. The king had 5 children, the great riders of the sky, but they were proud and coveted their father's throne. The constant warning of the riders exhausted the people and they entered the land. Roused at last to anger, the king drew his sword and made 4 strokes, slicing the land in 10 continents. His children, he banished them to live on earth. The king sealed the sacred gates to the skies and scattered the 5 keys on earth that his children might one day find them. Ever since that day, the king's children have gazed up at the skies, longing to fly again one day. Aha, now I see it. The patterns on the walls must represent the earth. If we were to gather the 5 keys, we could unlock the gates to the skies, or in other words, the power of the Azran. Kerbo, I should very much like to solve this puzzle. It's a 40, Jesus. The Celestial King. The walls of the Azran Dome tell the story of the Celestial King and his children, the Riders of the Sky. Enraged by their rivals' constant warning, the king made 4 strokes with his sword and divided the land into 10 continents. Decrypt the story by reenacting it using the 4 lines to divide the land into 10 sections. Separating the riders, draw lines between the points around the edge, but be careful, you can only use each point once and no line may touch a rider. This is a rider. Divide the land in 4 lines. Okay. Right? Do it like half. I gotta divide them somehow. No, that won't work like that. There you go. Does it work?
That should do it.
No!
I'd better think this over again.
Your 4 strikes, was it not? One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's 2. Three. Oh, I have to make it 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You know, I think this may be it.
Okay.
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Five keys must lie at the points where the king's sword stroke meet. It's a metaphor. The Celestial King in the story represents the Azran civilization, which means the king's children who were banished to Earth are us, the distant heirs to the legacy. First, have you noticed the 5 oval symbols like this one just here? They represent the 5 keys. I believe so. They look rather like the artifacts Rodolech descriptively referred to as eggs. Scholars have been pondering their function for years, but not one guessed that they might in fact be keys. They are aura stones, vessels capable of channeling the power of the Azran. Aura stones, did you say? Seeing the simple triggered this recollection. Perhaps if we found these Azran relics, it would bring yet more back to you. May in time fully regain your memory. You will certainly need your help decrypting this puzzle. This is what Tarchin want you to, no doubt. Most certainly, there's no sense in staying here any longer. We must leave this town before they find us. The walls of the Azran Dome in the card indicate the location of the 5 egg-shaped Azran artifacts. These eggs apparently form the key that unlocks the legacy of the Azran, but what on earth could this mean in practical terms? Traveling to each of the locations indicated by the dome's walls would be quite an undertaking. All 5 sites appear to be remote parts of the world. It would be wise to do a little research before we rush into action. It would also be prudent to ensure that the Bostonius is fully stocked. Naturally, I suggest our first step be London. It's a little out of the way, but we can gather both supplies and information there. An excellent idea that will also give us the opportunity to do more extensive repairs on the Bostonians. Good, it's decided. I shall go straight back to the ship and prepare for our flight to London. Professor, I leave Aurora in your care. Understood, we will proceed cautiously. Good luck. It's incredible. Are you really going to fly around the world, Professor? It sounds a bit dangerous, but really exciting too. What? Around the entire world? Aurora, I must tell you, your people are gone and this world is no longer the one you once knew. You owe us nothing, but we need your help to solve this puzzle of the Azran. Would you please accompany us on this journey? We will try to help you regain memory if that is what you wish. Come on, Aurora, it's going to be amazing. Trips with the professor are always really exciting. Alright, I accept. I will go with you. It's a new guy. Hey there, hey you there, aren't you Professor Layton Macintosh? Yeah, that is correct. Oh, I never thought I'd run into a famous Professor Layton all the way out here. The name is Macintosh, by the way. Still, if you're here, that must mean I'm not too far off the mark. Because I'll bet you came to investigate the secrets hidden in the Siren Lake, am I right? Secrets? I'm not sure what you... No need to play dumb, Professor. We both know about a certain ancient civilization. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. In fact, I think you'll find my latest paper on the very interesting. I'll be presenting it at a conference in the not-too-distant future. Right then, I won't keep you. We both have investigating to do. Which way is this? Oh, yeah. Everyone watch out, there are Trojan thugs coming this way. Oh no, what do? We can't let them see Aurora. It's too late to run, we would never get far enough. We'll have to find a place to hide Aurora. Let's see if anybody here can help us. What are you all staring at? Is it those gloomy uniforms over there? You all came pouring out of that not all since the share-ship of all the people that wash up here. They are the strangest fish by far. He said those men are dangerous. We actually need to hide this girl from them. Can you help us? Alright, that's a tricky one. She could hide over by those white crates of bait as long as she doesn't mind the smell. Oh yes, that's perfect. Thank you very much. That's a great help. It's nothing can actually throw you the shrugs, can I? Let's zoom in. It's no time to lose, Aurora. You'll have to hide yourself behind those crates. I understand. About it, we have been around this misty town about 5 times now, and we still have not seen a trace of that girl. She probably took off hours ago, and here we are running around like headless chickens. Speak for yourself, Robin. Come on, keep it together. We'll just have to look harder. It is all. She has to be here somewhere. I'm telling you, she... Good day, gentlemen. We meet again. Oh, it's you. Hatman. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology in London. You excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear. Did I understand correctly that you are yet to find the girl? Hang on a sec. You're not fooling anyone. You're trying to get info on her, right? Which means you haven't found her either. Oh, that is... I don't know how much I should really tell you. I do know she's not in that fisherman's hut up ahead. We had some help from the townspeople, but not luck so far. Wait, did you say the fisherman's hut? Isn't there a hill up behind the place? Oh, is there? Oh, yeah. No, your face is dull, mate. You've not been up there to check, have you? Of course we have you. Haha, you ninnies. Good luck getting to the girl before we do. Oh, Robin, hold it. We don't even know. She's definitely Robin. Listen up, you lot. Next time you're in our way, we won't be so nice and polite, got it? Indeed. Oh, and they look so pleased to finally have a lead too. Wow, that was some performance. You really sought your scary professor act. Oh, thank you. Look, now then, we shouldn't be lingering here. Let's take our way to the Bostonians. Professor, the station's full of tortured people. How are we going to get past? You're right, Luke. We can't go back the way we came. We shall have to find a different route. You don't want to go down that little path along the lakefront. It's just houses, so it'll be nice and quiet. Sounds advice. We'll take the path. Thank you again for all your help, sir. Nice. Not nice. Teho, Teho. Hello, Canadian visitors to the humble town of Cod. And who is this young person? Is she a friend of yours? Why do you laugh? Lay must always demonstrate good humor and mighty and solve puzzles. Yes, it's all part of breeding. You there, you're not this ladies, gentlemen, escort. Please show us your puzzle solving capabilities. Wait, what, me? Your selection of color 2 times 2 tiles, and you want to use them to make them dark show on the top screen. Can you layer the tiles in the 7 times 7 grid and recreate the dark in question? Note that the grid contains 4 squares where the tiles cannot be placed. Oh, fuck, it's one of these. Shit. Only one red, huh? How the hell? Okay. Oh. Shit! I'm so close! If somehow... Oh... I need one like that for sure. Kinda hard to, Fucking hell. Let's see. Come on, ding, ding, ding. So I need those like that. Put that for now. You're gonna go right there. Put the white there. White down there. Brown over there. White there. Brown up. White over there. White over there. White over here. That's about correct-ish. Now the red one is the problemo. There is already a white there. I cannot. There's a white there, but god damn, it's such a... Getting the red one is kind of hard. Get the red one. Okay, now need to... Oh. God damn it, I am so close but so far. Building the leg part is the easy part. Let's leave it like that for now. There we go! Oh! Beach! I need to somehow... Can very well, like... Hey! No, it doesn't work. I need the white. God damn it. Oh, shit. Less? Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Yes, I got it.
I got it. I got it. Oh. Look at the back intel. It seems you are a Tala art master. Oh, very well done, young man. You seem more than capable of protecting this young lady. And you, my dear, must seek to become a little more worldly like myself. You could start by putting a smile on those lips. Have you pleased? I shall take my leave. Goodbye now. Get me the heck out of here. Whoa, stop. There are more of those ducks just around there. They must be very determined. And it seems that the Tarjan has agents posted all over town. No route is safe from them. She'll have to find an alternative way back to the ship. But Professor, we already took a different path. Where else is there to go? Calm down, Luke. We'll just have to look around. Look around? Excuse me, madam. May we disturb you for a moment? Ooh, now there's a gentleman. Hold on, right? I just need your name and number. What? Why? I do beg your pardon, force of habit. You see, Daria Column, correspondent for the Road Times. How may I help you? Daria, huh? Interesting. It is urgent that we get to that pier over there without being seen. But you know how more discreet route we could take. That's rather suspicious, but I can see you're in a hurry, so I won't pry for details yet. That'd be fallacious, but have you thought about taking a boat? You are at the pier after all. Oh yeah, that's a stroke of luck, isn't it? There you are then. I'll inform the local fishermen about the boat. In case of dire need, I'll say. You're much obliged, madam. Now that we have our means of getting across the pier to the pier, but won't rowing take too long, we're bound to get spotted. Actually, look, I've come up with a much quicker way for us to delude Tarjan. Let's go. You formulates are on the prowl all over the cart, but if our heroes can hop from boat to boat quickly enough, perhaps they can get to the other side without being spotted. Each boat travels in a fixed direction and at a fixed speed. Red boats move 1 square at a time, blue boats move 2, purple boats 3, and orange boats 4. Bear in mind that the group can only jump to the boats adjacent to them, so try to get them access without making a splash across. Huh. Ooh. Red. Blue. Ah. This should take me. Not. There we go. Thank you.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Full steam ahead. Layton was able to evade those pesky pursuers after all. Now it's time for everyone to follow suit and return to Bostonius. Hurrah, we made it, and those touching thugs are on the visor. Phew, that was terrifying. Yes, thank goodness we got our word without anybody falling in. I'll be glad to get back to the Bostonians. Bostonians? Who is this Bostonians? Bostonians. That's our airship. Well, it belongs to Professor Sycamore, really, but you'll be safe there, Aurora. Come, let's board the Bostonians before Charlton shows up. Coin? Oh, he has one. Hey, mister, is that the girl you were looking for earlier? She is unusual right enough. Yes, it is. Thank you for your help, young man. No props. Hey, just after you left, some huge scary guys turned up and asked about a girl, too. But they were proper routes. I sent them in completely the wrong direction. Ha! I hope they don't come back. Speaking of big and ugly, my brother gave me this puzzle, but I just can't solve it. It's 20. Three friends A, B, and C are fishing on the riverbank. Watching them is a keen-eyed fisherman who says, one of these lads has caught a Wellington boot and another's caught an empty can. The third lad, though, he's landed himself a really big catch now. The lad who caught the belly is next to the one who made the big catch, but it wasn't B who caught the belly. I'm right about this, marking my words, who landed the big catch. Wasn't B, huh? Let's try B then.
That should do it.
Well...
I think I'm in the mood for another.
Hook, line, and sinker. It was indeed a lad B. Turns out his big catch was an old card. Sorry, it's certainly big, but not much of a catch. Was that all there was to it? I must have just got confused or something. Well, it is time for us to go. I'm sorry that you got involved in Tarjan's search. Please be careful when dealing with them. Nah, no worries. If they bother me, I'll stick my big bro on them anyway. Have a good trip. Professor Layton, it's a great relief to have you back, but about the young miss, she's not her I trust. Young miss? I believe we are all fine, Raymond. Thank you for your concern. I am very glad to hear that, Professor. In that case, I should prepare for takeoff without delay. Raymond, Professor Sycamore headed back here ahead of us, is he? Professor Sycamore is in the engine room, sir. No, pardon me, here he is now. Professor, perfect timing, everything went smoothly, I hope. Not entirely, but with some help from the local people, we were able to bring Aurora back unnoticed. Excellent, then they will still be frantically searching for her. I say we take advantage of our good fortune and escape while we can. Our first destination will be London, as we discussed. London, yes, we are about to undertake a prolonged journey to unfamiliar lands. We must prepare accordingly. Considering the excitement of our last flight, it would be wise to have the ship thoroughly checked too. Anyway, we can discuss the particulars later. For now, Raymond, take us away. Save my progress, yes. Nice. Chapter 2 end, baby. Chapter 3, a day out in London. Few days later. Scotland Yard Archives. DCI Carmi Cha. Oh, I got a legend summons. Does the long arm of the law need a pair of fast feet? Inspector Krosky actually has a special assignment for you. Have you heard of an organization by the name of Tarjan? Tarjan, can't say I have. What have they been up to then? They are an extremely dangerous paramilitary organization who have been known to operate in all parts of the world. We know quite a lot about their criminal activities, but we are still in the dark as to their motives and their long-term goals. I need you to get more information on their unearthed some concrete evidence for us. What kind of evidence, Chief? Sergeants have models in the high places, the government, the army, and even if I am not mistaken, the police force. What's that? A mole in the forest? Here's the best part. I think we have an agent here in this very building. St. Krosky, I cannot ensure your safety in this operation, but I would not ask you if you were not important. Are you in? Do you even need to ask? I won't have some criminal element undermining the yard. I'll find them, whatever it takes. You're aware that the rot may have even extend to our upper echelons. Krosky, do not mention this to any of our superiors. Good to meet, Chief, and if that sneak goes to ground, I'll dig them out with my bare hands. For the yard. Good luck, Krosky. He might be this... the spy. Meanwhile... Crescent Hill, University of London, Professor Layton's office. There, the Dean has approved my request to go on a research expedition, and Dr. Glaive will take over my classes. Great, and while you were talking to the Dean, I made a list of everything we have to get. Let's go shopping. Thank you, Emmy. I believe we have some points to discuss before we go out, though. Oh yes, you wanted to talk about our missionary, didn't you? So to find these astronauts, we'll have to visit 5 sites. Just carry around the world, right? That's right. Finding these artifacts should help us solve the grand puzzle that the Azran have left for us. I can hardly believe that we are so close to uncovering the secrets of this most ancient civilization known to a man. I know, I can't wait to get going on our trip around the world. Yes, I mean to tell you, I've been over some Azran texts again with our recent finds in mind, and I'd realized something. You remember the 3 great Azran ruins that I spoke of before? You mean the Garden of Healing, the City of Harmony, and the Nautilus Chamber, was it? Indeed, I am convinced that activating all 3 of those sites was a strict condition for awakening the Azran Messenger. That's the first challenge set by the Azran people. I see they wanted to ensure that we could not awaken their messenger before our civilization had properly developed. I must say, it is an honor to be present at such a turning point in our history. And in fact, Professor, your thesis already touched upon. Excuse me for interrupting, but at this rate, no historical discoveries are going to be made at all. When we finish our preparations first, we can always discuss the final points of your studies all once we are on our way. Ah, of course. Very well, can I count on you to get the necessary provisions? I intend to research our destinations a little more. No problem. Thank you, Miss Altawa. Please, Professor, call me Emmy. Oh, are you sure? That doesn't feel right. You professors are all alike. But really, don't worry about being so polite. We are going to be spending a lot of time together. Alright then, Emmy. Now, if you excuse me, there is still much to be done. Come back to the Postanis once you are finished shopping. What do you think we need for a journey around the world? It's bound to be a lot longer than a camping trip. Bread and cheese for sandwiches, biscuits for when we go out exploring. Oh, and we want tea and cake on the Postanis. We need many things. Of course, we might end up trudging through forests, climbing mountains, and exploring ancient ruins. We need provisions. This kind of grand shopping trip, we want to go to a Kensington. Of course, we are familiar with London, but this is an excellent opportunity to show you around. Very well. It's hard to find the coins. Nice. Hose help? Archaeologists has just dug up an ancient statue and a collection of reporters and nosy members of the public have descended on the university campus where he works in order to have a look. Everyone is keen to clean the mud off the statue and see what lies beneath. However, even though the tap's been switched on, there's no water coming out of the house. You need someone to help you get the hose spraying again, but who's the best person for the job? How do I... Oh. What the fuck are you drinking? Hey, is this guy standing on it?
Let's see. That one's in the trunk.
Whoosh, beers is the correct answer. He just needed to stop standing on the post. Fortunately, now that all the mud has been cleaned off, the statue doesn't appear quite as ancient as the archaeologists would have hoped. Oh well. God, thoughts and scoundrels burrowing like woodworms eating us from the inside out. Come out and face justice, you cowards. Wasn't that Inspector Krosky? He looked as though he was in a hurry. He must be in the middle of an investigation. Yes, no doubt, though I don't think he's able to catch up anyone without your help, Professor. That's not entirely fair, Amy. Come on, Professor, you know as well as I do that at least half of Krosky's arrests were made with your help. Anyway, oh look, it's Dean Delmona. Why don't we go and say hello before we head into town? Good idea. Oh, Herschel Layton, how are your preparations going? Hello, Dean Delmona. Very well, thank you. As a matter of fact, we are just going to a town to buy supplies. Oh, just how long do you expect to be away looking up pottery? Now, I know it's more exciting than that. Enjoy yourself. We will, thank you. Now, before you go, you won't object to helping me with this small puzzle, will you, my boy? I have mentioned my grandmother, but haven't I? A lovely little girl as she is, but she gives me the most devilish puzzles to solve. Oh, it's not a problem. It is when I can solve them, which is the case now. What will the girl think of her old granddad? I see, well, I have a look at it for you. Chock full. It's a great time. These 5 people all want a specific combination of chocolates in a specific order. Your task is to find a set of chocolate that matches the boxes in front of every person. Each set must be made of up to 3 adjacent chocolates and must be selected in the order shown on the boxes from left to right. Can you divide the box of chocolates in a way that will make everyone happy? Huh? He wants... Wait. Oh, it starts with you. This works, right? Yeah? Square, square. I mean, that wasn't bad.
You know, I think this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Ah, so that's what it was. Thanks for the work, Herschel. Thank you. I could be of assistance, Dean. My grandmother will be delighted, I assure you. Well, best of luck on your travels, Herschel. Right, let's take the bus to the high street, shall we? What is a bus? Oh yes, of course, you've never taken the bus, have you? Buses are big and red, and they make getting around really easy. Indeed they do, allow me to explain. Okay, yeah. Let's take the bus. Now where shall we go? Kensington. Ooh.
Hold on there, Mary. You left your loaves behind again, look.
Welcome to London, Aurora.
This is your world?
So many people. So what do you think? This is the Kensington High Street. This here's the fancy clothes shop, and there's the chemist. There should be some nice cafes down that way too. I see how many establishments. Yep, you can get pretty much everything around here. In fact, in that shop there you can... What? What's the matter? Has something caught your eye? Oh, what's Mom doing here? Hey, Aurora, my mom's over there. Come on, let's go and say hello. There's something calling to me. Oh, she... That's her mom? His mom? Mom, hey mom! Luke, what are you doing here? I thought you were off on a trip with Professor Lay. Ah, hello, Herschel. Surprised to see you again so soon. Do you have a lecture to give today? No, in fact, one of my colleagues has agreed to take over my classes for a while. I'm on sabbatical for research purposes. Oh, really? Does that mean you found something exciting? I mentioned Luke will want to tag along again if you let him. Of course, it's no trouble, Brenda. Actually, he is a great help. What are you doing here, Mom? Well, I was going to Crescent Hill Library to do some reading for a paper on plate tectonics. I've been standing here for half an hour and still no bus. It would be quicker to wait for the ground to shift at this rate. Just awful. I've even made up a little puzzle in tectonics taken. Four friends are going to be to a theater and plan to meet at the bus stop outside. For the shortest journey, there's just one option and it has 2 changes. Be fantastic, I can get the direct bus. See, so I change at the second stop. I come to, then I get off 2 steps after that. It looks as though I have 2 possibilities and they both have the same numbers of stops. Which do I choose? Based on these statements, can you work out which bus they're meeting at? Oh, it's either... No. Get a direct bus? Direct bus. There's 2 changes. 1, 2. Change here, right? The green, and then either it's gonna be around. Yeah.
Here's my answer. I must have been careless.
It's gonna be the blue.
This was quite the conundrum.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
That's where it seems like everyone managed to find each other, but what show are they going to dress like that? Easy work for you as always, Herschel. Right then, I should have let you get on. Look, I want you on your best behavior, alright? No reckless rushing around. I'm sure the professor will be keeping an eye on you, but still... Oh, come on, Mom. I've been on tons of trips with the professor and I'm always good. Yes, well, I know you. Oh, by the way, Mom, I meant to introduce our new friend. Her name is Aurora. Well, we met her in Frauenburg. Aurora, this is my mod... Huh? Professor, where's Aurora gone? Oh dear, she seems to have wandered off while we were chatting. Is Aurora a fair-haired girl in the rather severe pink dress by any chance? Yes, why did you see her where she went? She walked off towards the museum a few minutes ago. I didn't realize she was with you. Oh no, to the museum! Is it her first time in London? You better go after her quickly. Yes, come on, Professor, let's go. Yes, please excuse us, Brenda. It was lovely to see you. Oh, this is the boss. The walk worked out quite nicely in the end. Off you go then. I hope you find your friend soon. Yep, see you, Mom. No coins. Good enough. There are nimble lots. Randy, I didn't expect stealth work to offer so much as a lasery jog. Hello, Inspector Grosky. Oh, it's Layton. When did you get back to London then? Just a couple of days ago, and you look like a restless, Inspector. Is there something I can help with? Well, as a matter of fact, never mind. It's nothing you need to concern yourself with Layton now then. For the yard. You suppose he's investigating some secret police case? Presumably, I wonder what kind of case could be so confidential. Maybe we can ask him again next time we... Oh, Professor, look there, by the museum. They've been looking all over for you. Professor Layton? Well, you seem to be alright. You shouldn't run off like that, without telling anyone. Oh, I'm sorry. If you want to go somewhere, just tell us and we'll come with you. Understand what is this place? It's a museum. Would you like to go inside? Something about it feels familiar. Or do you think they might have Azran artifacts inside? Very likely, the museum is a home to all sorts of ancient objects. I'm almost certain that some are of Azran origin. Let's just go inside and find out. Yes. Sorry, sir, but the museum is closed to visitors at this time. I'm afraid we can't go in, Aurora. Why? What's wrong? Blimey, that's like something my grand would wear. I tell you, ladies, in their fashion. You mean me? But every sorry, miss, who do I think I am? The fashion police? No, I'm just a run-of-the-mill constable. Anyhow, can I help you with anything? Why can't we go in? You want to know what's behind the special closure, eh? Okay then, I don't see why not. But, well, I have this other case I'm working on while I'm standing here on guard duty. I appreciate a bit of help with that. If you can do that for me, I'll be sure to tell you all about the special closure, alright? Police have received a warning from a legendary safecracker about his next crime. Tonight I plan to break into a bank and take the treasure from one of the safes. Safe number 1 to 60. I will steal from the one safe whose number cannot be made by adding together any combination of these. 0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 15, 31. You see each one no more than once per combination, that is. It's safe. Should the police keep an extra close eye on tonight? One number can be made by adding the combination of this. What the fuck? One plus 2, 3 equals, okay, 1 plus 4. One to 14. Even bigger save numbers? 1 to 60, right? $31 is the highest. Oh, it's 30 because you can't go any more than that. 29 plus 31 is 60 still. If 30 plus 31, that's 61, so there's no 61.
Let's shed some light on this one. Excellent, if I do say so myself.
Then just save crackers, targeting save number 30, the numbers 1 to 29 and 31 to 60 can all be made adding together. Great, looks like we can take preventive measures in this case then. Thank you for your assistance, sir. So you want to know why the museum is closed off, correct? The truth is there's been a robbery. The scene of the crime will be closed to members of the public for the duration of the police investigation. But we expect the main galleries to reopen as soon as the detectives have completed their search of the area. I see, thank you for the information. I wonder if this is why Inspector Krasky was running around in a tease. Robbery, are real people not content with their own possession? Sadly, some are not. Well then, let's leave this investigation to the police and resume the preparations for our journey. Oh yes, Professor, I was thinking how about stopping by a fashion boutique before doing the food shopping? Well, we still have time, I suppose. Was there something you needed, Emmy? It's not for me, it's for Aurora. We might end up hiking through the rough terrain, so she could do with something a little more practical. Besides, people keep commenting on her dress. Maybe she'll blend in better if we get her some more modern clothing. For me? Good idea, Emmy. There was a place back at the high street. Let's try there. Where did that little shop go? Alright, there it is. Let's get Aurora a nice new outfit. So, you don't like my dress? It's not that, it's just, well, you do stand out a bit. You look like you're going to a formal dinner and a fancy ball. But don't worry, we'll find you a nice, comfortable outfit. Amy, I think perhaps I should leave it to you to select clothes to Aurora. Ladies' fashion is not my area of expertise. I see very well.
What's this? Look, this one's sweet. Isn't it? Or maybe not.
Whoa!
Nice!
Well?
It suits you.
Do you really think so?
Doesn't this make me stand out even more? Not at all, you might think you look strange, but to us you just look like a schoolgirl coming back from a badminton practice. Looks very nice on you, Aurora. Yes, and Tarchin wouldn't recognize you so easily like this. Thank you very much for your help. Ah, that's another thing, no need to be so formal with us. Try to be a bit more relaxed in your manner and you'll blend in better. To be relaxed, it might take some time to get into it, but I'm sure you can do it. Yes, I see. Right, now that we have seen to Aurora's needs, let us proceed with the rest of our shopping. Okay, brown bread, yes. Butter, yes. Porridge, oats, muffins, ooh, crumpets. We also have marmalade, apples, figs, we have everything we need for breakfast. I see, Emmy. Now how are we doing for our other meals? We are all sorted, Professor. I've gone through the list twice. I said we're ready to go back to the Bostonians. Hey, isn't that... You can't hide forever, Touch and reprobates. Wow, Inspector Krusky was running faster than ever. I wonder who is chasing down that alley. I don't like the look of his look of this. We should follow him. Emphatic glaciers, I almost had them. Sure, the crooks came down here though. Who's there?
Looks like the jig is up for you, Sonny Jim.
Who are you?
You've been sticking your nose where it don't belong.
So Tarjan thinks you're enough to stop me, do they?
More than enough. Get him! Nice try.
Emmy!
Well,
Another win for the yard.
Looks like you owe me one, Inspector Grosky.
Huh?
nice. Target scum, are you? Tell me who's the leader of your little organization, eh? Give me a name. Ugh. I've been interfaced with Tarjan, you'll regret this. Halt! Holding the name of the yard! Blasted scum must have slipped through the secret door. Inspector Grosky, that was rather too close. Are you hurt? Oh, Layton, the little chap are here too. Nothing like a good fight to get the blood pumping. I'm not a little chap, my name's Luke. Oh, sorry, my boy. Inspector, we need to talk to you about Tarjan. Did you hear me earlier? Well, you were shouting pretty loudly. Oh, bought your regards. Layton, this is a top secret mission. I'm not spilling the beans to civilians, not even trustworthy ones for the yard. He's run off again. Would he be on anything top secret anyway? Is he just an ordinary police inspector? Grosky seemed to think those were Tarjan hitmen. If he was correct, then we may assume that Scotland Yard is not only aware of Tarjan, but getting in their way. I think we should inform Professor Sycamore and right away. We have finished our shopping in any case. So that means going which way again? The bus station is at the aerodrome. Look, we need to take the bus to get there. Copycats? These two kitties are such a good friends, they always act in exactly the same way. Today they just been for a saunter around the town, are on their way home. Can you get them both back home at the same time? So that neither gets upset. It's fine for them to use different entrances. Keep in mind, if a cat stops on a space that's one move away from a fish, it will immediately bounce on the fish with great delight. Also make sure the cats don't bump into each other or fall into any manholes. Hey. Oh.
Let's see. That one's in the trunk.
Where should we go? Aerodrome. Oh, the bus station is over that way. Yes, and with any luck, Professor Sycamore will be on board. I hope Inspector Grosky will be alright. I'm trying to take on Tarjan all by himself. Where have they gone? I better catch up. Oh my god, it's her. Granny Riddleton. Yeah. Amy, there you are. Look, sorry, were you looking for me? You don't usually fall behind. What were you doing? Just met. Oh well, never mind. I'll tell you later. Come on, let's go and find the professor. I see everybody's back. We're about to give the flight instruments one last check. It might take a little while, I'm afraid, so I hope you're not going to edge to depart. Thank you, Professor. Shall I put these bags away? Yes, thank you, Raymond. Incidentally, is Professor Skimmer here? Professor went out to check some facts before our trip. I believe I'm sure he won't be long. Here he is now. Are you back? Good. Are you ready to depart? Raymond is still occupied with the ship, but I would like to leave as soon as he's ready. Actually, Professor, there's a matter that I would like to discuss with you before we depart. Oh, and what is that? Incident with this incident in which police inspector from Scotland Yard was set upon by a group of thugs. The inspector in question seemed to think that his attacker was looking for Tarjan. Go on. Tarjan is targeting the police. We can only suppose that Scotland Yard are actively pursuing them. Scotland Yard, track that complicates things. As a matter of fact, I have also heard some worrying news. Appears that groups of uniformed men and women have been showing up at the Azran sites all around the world. But that has to be Tarjan. Yes, I think we can expect them to turn up at the locations we are about to visit as well. These are troubling, quite, and I have reasons to believe that Scotland Yard have been investigating Azran sites too. But they must be pouring all their resources into stopping Tarjan. Do you think so? I'm not so sure. Actually, I'm of our mind to look into this murder. Should you accompany me? Your friendly ties with the police could be of use. Oh, of course, I suppose we can't be too careful with an organization like Tarjan. Let's hope for our fears prove to be wrong. Shall we make our way to the bus stop then? Hang on a sec. I meant to tell you, I bumped into an old friend on the way here. Keats here is going to be looking after our... Yeah. Raymond, kindly procure some cat food in a little tray. Hey. Oh. Now they must get back to the grandstand. Amelie, enjoy the trip. Wait, Clam. Oh, he's impossible. It's Inspector Grasky for you. He always rushes out before you can say a word. I'm afraid he can get very caught up in his cases. Oh yes, he can. Wait a minute. That hat. Are you Professor Layton by any chance? Yes, that's correct. Have we met? Sorry, my name is Amelie Clam. Inspector Grasky is my older brother. What, really? I didn't know the Inspector had a sister. Hershey Layton, how do you do? It's been a while. Hello there, Scar. Has it been a while? How long has it been? I'm Luke Triton, the Professor's apprentice. How are you though? I heard all about you from my brother. He says you helped him on all sorts of cases. How have I been? I've been great. I have been great though. If I'm being honest, police work is really all he talks about. When him and my husband get together, they never stop. He means well, I mean, he came all the way out here to see us off and everything, but he saw it, he rushed right off again. He came to see you off? Does that mean you're going to away somewhere? Pretty much the same old same? Same old same, Mom. Oh yes, did I mention my husband and I are going on our honeymoon trip all the way around the world? Whoa, a trip around the world. That's just what I like for my honeymoon. So looking forward to it. Why don't you plan something similar with your fiancé? Oh no, I don't have anyone like that just now. I'm too busy rushing around as an academic assistant. Hi, Trade. What about you though? How have you been? How's life? Oh, well, as long as you enjoy it. I'm afraid I have my head in a pink cloud. Just look at this puzzle my husband gave me. A heart of tiles. Oh, this shit again. God damn it. Oh, this is big. Like that. You good? University started again? Oh, university, huh? Been busy? You want one over there. Actually, like that. You like this music? It sounds like a horror game music. Horror? I find relaxing. Close. It's creeping you out. I need to the bottom part is okay, but if I go too much, it's over. It'll spill over. Oh! Nice!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Woohoo! Fucking yes!
All in a day's work.
Oh. Any games you've been playing, Scar? See the sweet? Well, I better not keep you. Good luck with your work. I hope my brother isn't too much trouble. No, thank you. Well, we'll be often. I hope you and your husband have a wonderful honeymoon. Thanks, we will. Come along, love. You'll miss the boat. Oh, it's Jeremy! Oh, is it that time already? Sorry, dear. I thought you were going to let me go off around the world on my own there for a minute. Jeremy! Scotland Yard. Here we are, Scotland Yard. This building is quite imposing. Yes, Scotland Yard is the headquarters of the Metropolitan Police, who are in charge of protecting the entire city of London. Pick up the Mickey Mouse rebrush from PS Plus. Been playing that? Oh, the remake one. Nice. I'm aka Epic Mickey. I'm hoping to find some information detergent here. They have a huge archive room, don't they? There must be something there. Professor, have you noticed that lady standing by the entrance? Oh, that's the fangirl. Give me some hint coins. Oh wait, no. Guess we're gonna talk to her. Inspector Grasky wanted the treat to watch you pursue criminals in your home turf, so at ease, so confident. You mainly just be watching anime though, not too much playing. Oh, what anime you been watching? shouting of the danger you're in, but I know you cracked this top secret case. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize you were there. You must be hoping to join the clam pit hits. I'm not really Miss Hannah. Hannah, you are president of the Kraski's fan club, are you not? I suppose he discloses details of his cases to you. You just finished up JoJo Bizarre Adventure? All 6 of them? Oh, you mean part 3. The one with the Jotaro. But to ask me about Krusky, I know everything for instance. Even as we speak, he's out vanquishing an evil organization. So it's just so thrilling. Coaches Krusky on a secret mission for justice, tracking down criminals while this city sleeps. Actually, no, all 6 parts? Nice. I too watched last year actually, yeah, last year I watched all the JoJo parts. And this year we're getting to part 7. Very nice. Suppose that was classified, well, I'm afraid you have to solve this puzzle or join the clan pits. $31. What does she want? Oh god. Yeah, time for the steel ball run. Let's go. Grandma receives a letter and a box from her mischievous but also heroic boyfriend, my dearest darling Hannah B. Apprehending scoundrels keeps me from you, but here's a token of my love. I know you unlock it before I see you tomorrow. Star of 10 lights bright as fire reveals my heart's truest desire. Oh my love, Clampy. And I recently just finished the Demon Slayer anime, plus the movie. So I'm pretty much caught up with the Demon Slayer as well. Right now, I'm watching My Hero Academia myself. Open the box. Wait, what did you mean? Press 10 buttons to unlock the door. What the? A star of 10 lights bright as fire, reveal my heart's truest desire. Gonna make a star or something? You enjoyed JoJo so much that you got a couple of volumes of the manga. You got 4 volumes of the part 4. Diamond is unbreakable. Nice. This... the hell? Still look at the glue. A star of 10 lights of brightest fire reveals my heart's truest desire. In other words, you need to create the shape of the star by selecting a 10 of the white button lights and that are dotted all over the lid of the box. A very puzzling game? Yeah, this game is all about the puzzles. Some are easy, some are pretty okay, and some are fucking hard as fuck. There is a beautiful arrangement of stained glasses in it. You may find it easy to get distracted and just start gazing at it, but look closely and you should see a pattern hiding somewhere. A pattern? How many tries you get? Oh, you get unlimited of tries. Unlimited. You just gotta solve it. You can quit it. You can solve it. That's 5. That's 5. And you just submit.
You know, I think this may be it.
No, it's not.
Oh dear.
Look carefully. I'm looking at carefully. Make a 10. Make a star. Slide to the right of the lid center. Can you see a star shape there? This one you don't understand. You just gotta press 10 buttons to make a star shape. You can see the star shape that is. Don't get too close to it though. The hidden pattern is easy to spot if you move your head back a little. Look slightly to the right of the lid's center. Right. Can you see a star shape there? Don't look too close. Fuck it. One of the 10 buttons you need to press is the one right in the middle of the lid. This button forms one point of the 5-pointed star that stretches from the center of the box lid towards its right hand corner. Once it starts to see the shape, it's easy to work out which buttons you need to press. So that's the center. So I probably need to press that too, right? Right. Forms a 5-point star that stretches from the center of the box lit with its right hand corner. No. 10 buttons. That's right. Maybe I can see the star. You don't see it? There we go, I see it. Probably. Close? I'm getting close. Tin, tin, tin. I need that. I don't... Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I need that, don't I? Fuck. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I get only one more. There we go, right? There we go!
That should do it.
Holy fuck!
I
Oh,
think I'm in the mood for another.
bitch! I'll figure out at the same time. Yeah, these puzzles are like that. Some of these are like that. Some are math puzzles. Some are, you know. Correct, very well. I think I trust you. I hope you can help things seem a bit of stir up at the station, and I don't want anything putting Krusky off his game. It's all related to this new mission of his. Oh, beloved clown, you set the world around you a flutter. Just you do my heart. And besides that, Hannah hasn't changed one bit, but she can sense Inspector Krusky's presence a mile away. Her words about the police station being in the rumor don't worry me, however, something big is afoot. Anyway, let's go inside and investigate. Holy crap! Is that an evil guy? Yes, there's a villain. There is a villain. Should I head there? There's an evil guy trying to Azran legacy to, you know, hard to explain. But we got a girl with us who has slept in her eyes for a long time, and she has awoken. She's one of the descendants of the Azran people, Azran people, and she has some kind of power. What are you doing in my room? Oh, Herschel, my boy, I've been looking all over the place for you. Dean Delmona, is this about my sabbatical? Oh no, nothing like that. It's just my granddaughter has sent me another puzzle and you did so well on the last one. Okay, what do you got? Directed delivery? Little girl's eagerly awaiting a delivery of flowers from this ball-riding clown, and it's up to you to guide him to her. Assign the 4 commands: jump and square. Go forwards, turn right, and turn left to the 4 animal symbols to plot the clown's route. Can you help the clown deliver the flower without falling off the platform? What? Can I see how it works though? I'm gonna do like this for now. Oh, it's jumps! Oh, okay. So yeah, you gotta go forward. Then you turn left. Oh, baby! Ho ho! Nice.
Let's shed some light on this one.
Nice.
Excellent, if I do say so myself.
First try, baby! Sometimes I get a lucky guess, baby. It works on it works on me. I'll take that lucky guess. Sometimes you're just gonna try it and hope for the best. What's it because or whatever? It's just a point system. Just a point system. So unlock some bonus stuff or whatever, but I don't really care. It's not really that important, though. Oh wait, no, not this way. Yes, I did. Any coins? There we go. Nice. Well, if it isn't Professor Layton, good day to you, sir. Hello, Constable. What brings you here on this fine day? Are you here to see Inspector Krosky? Actually, I was hoping to consult some of Scotland Yard's case records. Do you think that would be possible? That sort of thing is stored down in the archives, sir, but after they're not accessible at the moment. Sorry, I can't give you any more details, Professor. Maybe a senior officer could give you permission if you ask, though. Senior officer, somebody above Inspector Crosskitten. Who else do we know? Off the top of my head, the only other person I can think of is Detective Inspector Bloom. Oh yeah, didn't he say he was a senior detective at Scotland Yard? Is this man a friend of yours? Well, he's a bit serious, but he and the professor solved a case together a few months ago. Very well, let's inquire whether he's here. If it's Doc D.I. Bloom you're looking for, you are in luck. He should be in his office. It's just down the corridor on your left, sir. Thank you, Constable. We should go and see him immediately. Let's go see him. There he is.
Professor Layton, this is a surprise.
Hello, Bloom.
Good day to you, Detective Bloom.
I'm sorry that I had to leave Montidor so suddenly. I was called back to London on an urgent matter.
That's okay. It must be really stressful to be a senior detective.
I must admit I've been extremely busy lately. We're in the midst of a somewhat delicate case. The whole department is in turmoil. But enough about that. Tell me, what brings you here today?
What? Thank you. So you didn't just come for an idle chat? You're right, we are currently in the middle of an investigation for which we need to consult certain case records. However, it appears that we need special permission to enter these archives. Well, since it's you we're talking about, I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I take you there myself. I didn't have a strategy meeting in a few minutes. I'll tell the office to let you in, take all the time you need. Thank you, that is most helpful of you. Still trouble at all, Walton. I hope to see you again soon, Professor. Perhaps we can discuss archaeology next time. Yes, absolutely. Please excuse me then, gentlemen, ladies. That was easy, let's go. You know where the archives are? We go back to the lobby and then straight down the stairs at the back. There it is, huh? Ugh, it's a bit dingy down here, and it smells funny. Hey, if it's too unsettling for you, you can always wait upstairs, Luke. No, I can handle it. In fact, I bet I can find the records we need before you, Emmy. Oh, really? But I can't resist the challenge. So, what are we looking for exactly? We need to touch on our Azran artifacts, so let's look for any relevant reports of the theft. Understood? But these archives are huge. Won't it take forever for us to search through everything? Suppose we will have to divide the work between us and each take a different shelf. Luke, do you think you can manage alone? You can count on me, Professor. I'll search my section extra carefully from one end to the other. I'm sure you will. Well, let's see. Nice, I need some coins. Oh shit. Okay, what kind of puzzle is it? Bibliophiling. The library has such a confusing system for arranging books, and when the librarians often came up and leave them in a trolley. The numbers next to and above each shelf indicates how many books should be in that row or column. Some books are part of the series, so they are bundled together. To make them easier for people to find, you can rotate these bundles if you need to. You shelf the books so that every row and column has the right number. Oh boy! Three and three? 2-1. Okay, so there's 2 now. I need 3, so that's maxed. Right? Yeah. Oh shit, I have not enough here. Doesn't fit. That one's correct. I'm gonna put 1 there. So 1, I'm gonna put 1. Right? But then it... Huh? Oh, yeah, I can do like this too. There's 4. You fit 1 here. And 1 green. I'm not sure about this though. There's only 1, but... Oh, there we go. 3. That should be it.
Okay, here we go. Yes, I got it.
That was fun, wasn't it? You must be a fan of tidying up now. Oh. So what is I'm looking at? This ship doesn't seem to have any theft reports at all. There's nothing on the touch on any of these shelves, Professor. We haven't looked at any of the shelves over on the other side. Happy behind the stepladder, I mean. Let's look over there then. Zoo. Thank you. Look at this, Professor. We found something. Is that about a robbery at the museum? Certainly not the same incident that the police are investigating at the moment. Not at the same incident, but the same museum. It's certainly not the first time it's been robbed. Really? How many times has it been robbed? It looks as though this is the 5th theft to occur this year. It's a lot, isn't it? I mean, the museum has some nice things, but still... According to this report, all the items that were stolen have since been recovered. So every time this theft stole something, they lost it again. Not a very good thief, are they? So, Professor, do you think the thief could be Descol? Descole? It could be Descole. Descole, you don't mean Mr. I like to wreck things with mechanical monsters and dressed up as a posh lady's Descole? Of course, who else would I mean? He was definitely looking for Azran ruins. Bet he'll be lovely enough to steal things from the museum and cunning enough to... interesting idea, Luke. You may very well be correct. However, let us not rush to any hasty conclusions. I agree, as far as I can see, this report tells us nothing in concrete. But Professor, didn't you say that the police are currently investigating a theft at the museum? You were suggesting we simply go there and see what we can find out in person. Exactly. It seems the most practical course of action. Let's take a bus to Kensington High Street and walk from there. Kensington. Let me have a bathroom break, BRB. Hurricane, I know there's something going on at the museum, but they won't tell me a thing. Miss publicity, if you ask me. What seems to be the matter, madame? Oh, whatever, suave. Suave? Sophisticated man? Wait a minute, aren't you the famous archaeologist Professor Sycamore? What a perfect time for an interview. Stay right where you are. Please, it won't take a few minutes of your time. I'll perhaps say that I beg your pardon, but I just overheard you talking about an incident at the museum. Oh, I see you're digging for information. Well, I don't know if you heard, but the police have closed down the museum. I just know something big is going on. It's a real scoop here, but they simply won't tell me anything, not a single little tidbit of information. I see. Presumably, the police have not completed their investigation yet. It's not gonna do with anything. These officers usually taking chance they get to complain about their job. Welcome back! Thank you! Thank you! Not even my usual source won't tell me anything unless I solve this little puzzle. First, I'm not getting anywhere fast, but I can't hang about in Wonder forever. If I can get my story here, I'll just have to find one elsewhere. You display admirable zeal for your work. Oh, you're too kind, Desmond. Here, before I go, let me give you this, a token of my appreciation. Okay. That, my dear, is an invaluable journalistic scrapbook. You can use it to hold all my thrilling reports from all around the world. I'll be on the road, so I can't tell you exactly when each new article will come out, but do keep an eye out for them, won't you? There's a... Oh, she has another... Oh, I let Krusky slip from my mind for just a minute and now I've lost him. He's a fast runner, but I've always managed to keep up so far. What of what I've been letting a puzzle distract me from my love. After visiting the florist on the first floor of a hotel, this man can be found by the lift sporting a massive bunch of roses and an agitated expression. He's planning to propose to his girlfriend who is waiting for him on the 25th floor. To calm his nerves, he starts thinking about the lift he's about to take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach 25th floor? From first 15 to 5, so 15 per 5 floors. Right? 5, 10, 5, 10, 20, 25. So that's 4 times 45. 4 times 4 times 15 is... how many? Where's my calculator? Calculada 15 times 4 is 60. But it's 25 times. Wait, let me see that again. 15 seconds, yeah. 15 seconds every time. So 15, it's 30. But 25th. Right? Alright. 15, 30, 30, 45, 60. But... there's always a trick to these questions.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine. Oh, bother.
There's more to it than that, yeah. So that's 60. Let's see the hint. Use the time it takes to travel from the first to the 5th floor as a base. You should be able to work out how long it takes to travel to the 25th. Yeah. The distance from the first to 25th is how many times greater than the distance from the first to 5th. How many times greater?
Want an answer? How's this?
Booyah!
Piece of cake.
4 floors takes 50 seconds, 24 floors takes 6 times as long 90 seconds. The first floor to the 5th floor, you go up to 4 floors, not 5, and from the first floor to the 25th, yeah, it seems a bit lazy for the man to buy flowers at the hotel, though. Let's give him the benefit of doubt and assume it's an impromptu proposal. It's so simple. Well, thank you. Now I can get back to work collecting material for the new edition of the Clam Undercover. Oh. So he said the museum is closed, so members of the public at this time move along. Professor, they still won't let us in. What are we going to do? Oh, look where it is. Yo, it's Clark. Luke Herschel, what a surprise. What brings you here? Dad. Clark, it's good to see you. Actually, we were hoping to investigate the certain matters in the museum, but it appears to be closed. You're investigating. Fancy that. So am I. Good day, Dr. Triton. Is it? Go on in, please. Just a moment, please, Constable. What is it you're investigating, Dad? Curator noticed something odd about some items that were recovered after being stolen. He asked me to examine them. That sounds important. Please don't let us keep you. I don't know. I'm glad we bumped into each other. Perhaps if I help you get into the museum, you'll be able to help me too. We need to get straight to work, but come and see me when you found whatever it is you're looking for. If you'd like to get some background on our case, then have a chat with the policemen inside. They should get you up to speed. Alright. Let's head in. The good old fucking T-Rex zoo. How can there be another robbery? What were the guards doing? Ever since the first incident, we've been giving them special training and we've improved all the security protocols. Maybe somebody over knows when the guards change over what their routes are or something. There's a mall! I beg your pardon, young man, but that's impossible. We anticipate such risks in in-depth cases. All information about the guard rotation is strictly confidential and heavily protected. We do a background check on every guard in the building, and even then we tell them only what they absolutely need to know. Yet something was stolen. I don't understand it. Do you hear? We haven't caught the thief, but we got all the stolen diamonds back. That's what counts, eh? Suddenly something. How did the items come to be recovered? Can't say exactly, as grunts don't get all the details in cases like this, but I'm sure it was a seamless operation. Had the best officers in the country at Scotland Yard, you know, cream of the crop. But you haven't caught the thief. Well, it's only a matter of time, miss. You mark my words. This is getting us nowhere. We really need some concrete information. Perhaps we should talk to Clark. I can't see him. Where did he go? Down that corridor, I believe. Would rather like to know what it is he is examining. Let's go. Thank you. It's got a puzzle for us. Herschel, perfect time to have a look at this. Is that? It's one of the items the police recovered, but well, you can see for yourself. That's a terrible shame. Yes, indeed, it was an extremely valuable archaeological find that merited closer study. It's anachronistic, you see. Anachronistic. It does not belong to its time. Perhaps the technology is far more advanced than one would expect. I see. Anyway, the museum is intended to restore the artifact as best they could, and they put it back in display. The curator noticed something odd when comparing to the catalog photos. As I was part of the dig team that unearthed the artifacts, he asked me to have a look. I see, and what is your conclusion? Well, it's very puzzling. What is it, Dad? I believe there are some fake pieces mixed in with the real ones. Huh? What? But why? I don't know. I have only just finished identifying all the fake pieces. Here, Herschel, you were always good at this kind of thing. Why don't you have a look, make sure I haven't missed anything? Certainly. Fake fragment. Police managed to recover this ancient artifact after it was stolen from the museum. Unfortunately, it was been broken. While examining the pieces to see if the artifact could be repaired, the curator noticed that some fake pieces were mixed in with the real ones. You have a photo of the artifact from the museum's catalog. Use it to identify the real pieces, then place them in the boxes for safekeeping. Huh? How many? You have to pick them all? Which are the real pieces? mean, not all, right? I mean, some of them match, but some of them don't match. It's like they're reversed. Just pick the reverse ones?
That should do it. I think I'm in the mood for another.
It appears that nearly all the pieces are fake. And I didn't want to believe it either. I must hope you might prove me wrong. There must be an explanation, perhaps if we take a step back and review the information we have. Practical as ever, Herschel. Yes, let's think this thoroughly, properly. Just say the word when you're ready. Upon investigation of the string of robberies that have taken place at the museum, it becomes apparent that some artifacts were replaced with fakes. Who could the culprit be? The police are at a complete loss despite their best efforts. Incidentally, Herschel, is this? Of course, you never met in person, have you? My apologies for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Desmond Sycamore. Clark Triton, it is an honor to finally meet you, Professor Sycamore. To admit, these are rather strange circumstances. No matter, as an archaeologist, I am as eager as you are to see this thief and vandal brought to justice. Yes, we'll help however we can, Clark. Do you know anything about the other stolen artifacts? As a matter of fact, yes, I have here a complete case report from Scotland Yard. Let's see, all 500 artifacts were found on the different digs, but always deeper than anything previously found in the area. The artifacts were all gifted by different donors, and they were all certified genuine at the time they were received. They were all very deep underground, so extremely ancient. Perhaps there was difficulty in assigning their origin. Yes, that is correct. None of the artifacts belong to any civilization known to have inhabited the area in which they were found. Professor, do you think... Yes, it appears highly likely that all these artifacts were of Azran origin. I have a very good idea who might be responsible for their theft. What do you think, Professor? Who stole the detergent? It must have been Targent. I agree, and they are certainly capable of such thefts. Targent. An unscrupulous and powerful secret organization, their interest in the Azran leans towards the obsessive. They certainly have no qualms about robbing the museum then. Still, that doesn't explain how they did it. After the first incident, the police tightened the security on this place tenfold. All information about the museum was on a need-to-know basis, and they took particular care with the guard routes and timetables. We can imagine how a thief could have sneaked in and out unnoticed on 5 separate occasions. Do you have an inkling of how this was accomplished, Professor? Think I may have come to the same story conclusion? The multiple thefts prove it. Prove what? Please explain. Very well. They work for Scotland Yard. Absolutely. The couple must be inside Scotland Yard. I don't see any other possibility. If only the police know about the guard rotation, the copy must be one of them. Yes, that was my conclusion as well. Goodness, if that's the case, well, all bets are off. Something else bothers me though, that broken artifact, where did the fake pieces come from? And creepy that all the recovered artifacts are fake. Dr. Triton, how difficult would it be to create copies that would fool the experts here at the museum? very difficult. It's not just a question of time and money. You need an archaeological expertise, gifted craftsmen. All things that Tarjan have at hand, I'm afraid. What they didn't have was a way to return the fake artifacts to the museum without arousing suspicion. Unless they used the investigation. Policeman actually didn't seem to know much about the recovering of the artifacts, but if the police investigation was a sham, make a show of conducting an investigation while the fakes are being made, then simply recover the artifacts once they're ready. That might actually work if the culprit was indeed part of the police, as you suggested. I think I'm beginning to see the scope of it. No simple constable would have the power to accomplish this though. Now the perpetrator must hold a position of influence. I believe Tarjan has a motive within the upper ranks of the police. Surely not. To think they could have infiltrated our institutions to that extent, Tarjan's power must be great indeed. You alright there, Dr. Troughton? Have you discovered anything amiss? No, all is well, Constable, thank you. Would like to continue examining these artifacts though, if you don't mind. Please, Doctor, they're all yours, so to speak. Still searching for the museum for clues, give us a shout if you need anything. Yes, thank you. That was very prudent of you. Well, if there really is a mole within the police, we can't risk them finding out what we know can be. No, indeed. There's no reason to doubt these men here, but we do not know who they might have reported to. The best course of action is to go directly to Scotland Yard. Yes, we must identify the mole as soon as possible. Without alerting them first, let's take the bus straight here. Scotland Yard. Ah, you got fulfill. Inspector Krasky, how fortunate it is to find you here. Layton, hoping to introduce someone to the strong arm of the law, are you? Actually, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you. I was wondering if you knew who was in the charge of investigating the thefts at the museum. I think Bloom supervised those himself. Oh, he'll be able to help us then. I presume Detective Bloom was also the one who returned the recovered artifacts to the museum. Actually, he's a real archaeology buff, so he took a personal interest in the case. Was really chuffed to get the things back. He knew what they were right away, didn't even need to get any tests done. So he likes archaeology as well as solving crimes. Sounds like you, Professor. Pardon me, Inspector, I have one last question. Ask away. Who else had access to the artifacts between the time they were found and the time they were returned to the museum? You think Bloom would trust these clumsy elves with such a fragile objects? Nobody else got near them. Now, Layton, spit it out. Do you know something about the museum devs? Bloom is got sauce! Hello, Inspector, and I have to thank you. You've just helped us identify the perpetrator. What? What? Really, Professor? Think about it, Luke. Remember all we have learned today? Inspector Krasky, would you please accompany us to Detective Bloom's office? Of course, Layton. I'm afraid you have lost me, but I suppose you and Bloom will clear it all up. Professor Layton, hello again. How may I help? Detective Bloom, are you familiar with an organization named Argent? I know of it. Go on, please. Have a reason to believe that Tarjan are the ones responsible for the recent thefts at the museum. Oh, very impressive, Layton. If you have deduced that much, I suppose there's no reason to be coy. As a matter of fact, I also suspect Tarjan in this case. As yet, I have no success in finding where their agent fled to. They're a slippery lot. So you have not considered looking for the criminal inside Scotland Yard? What? One of our own? That's absurd, Professor. Sorry, I'm expecting a lead, not ludicrous conjecture. If you'll excuse me, I must return to work.
This is no mere conjecture, Detective. I am confident that I've positively identified the criminal in question.
Well, in that case, I'm all ears. Please elaborate.
The thief stole the artifacts and replaced them with fakes. He manipulated police information and disrupted the investigation. It must therefore have been someone in a position of power within the police who has been working undercover for Targent for some time. And that person is you.
Got your ass! What's this, Layton? Have you lost your mind? Inspector, I assure you I won't make such an accusation without solid proof. This should be interesting. Please go on, Professor. Very well. Detective Bloom, I understand that you were in charge of the museum theft case. That is correct. To increase museum security, you restricted information concerning guard shift patterns to just a few police officers, one of whom was yourself, of course. Yes, obviously. I was the one who gave out all the guard instructions. Evidently, my measures were not enough, and the thief was able to steal more items before judgment on my part on me. Yes, there were in fact several thefts in all, yet you managed to recover every single one of the stolen artifacts. It's quite remarkable, I must say. Naturally, I was shamed by my failure to protect the items. After that, I poured every available resource into finding them. I see. May I ask what you did with the artifacts after they were found? Before you returned them to the museum? You kept them here where they would be safe out of it. In that case, I can only come to one conclusion, that you are the thief. Nobody else would have been able to replace the real artifacts with fake ones. And that is your proof that I am the criminal? Phew, I was worried there for a moment. That reasoning will never hold up to any kind of examination. Just because I was the one in charge of guarding those objects doesn't mean that they were in my sight the whole time. In fact, there would have been plenty of opportunities for other officers to make the switch. Thank you, Detective Bloom. I'm sorry? What you just said confirms everything. Tell me, how did you know that the artifacts had been replaced with fakes? Isn't that what you just... The fact that some of the recovered items were fake was only established an hour ago, by myself and a few others. Amy, Luke, you can bear witness. What did the constable at the museum tell us about the stolen artifacts? He just said that the detective on the case got all the objects back, and how great the officers at Scotland Yard are. Yeah, he certainly didn't say anything about them being fake. Exactly. We were the only people to know about the fake artifacts. So please explain, where did you find out about it, Detective Bloom? What are you talking about, Layton? You said yourself just now, you accused me on the basis that I only had the chance to replace the artifacts with fake ones. Ah, yes, you're quite right. However, it is your reaction to that which is puzzling. You're the detective in charge of this case. This was a crucial piece of new information. Shouldn't you have been surprised, horrified even, to hear that the precious articles you had recovered were fake? But you were not surprised because you knew perfectly well that the artifacts were fake. Because you orchestrated the swap in the first place, do you deny it? Seems I underestimated you, Layton. Then you admit it, you're a Targent Mall? I think I had better say no more. Let's see. Leonard Bloom, I'm arresting you on suspicion of theft, torture, and corruption. Phew, that's one fewer Targent agent out there. You did it, Professor. A corrupt police officer must have been claiming to recover the stolen artifacts while actually replacing them with fake ones and making away with the real ones. The only officer in position to pull off such a crime was Detective Leonard Bloom himself. Inspector? I don't know. Was it DI? Bloom, that upstart, he was a mole? Yes, Chief, he all but admitted it. I knew there was something off about him, but good work, Krusky. I'll take it from here. Yes, Chief. Thank you, Chief. And I suppose that man is Inspector Krusky's superior. Wow, I've never seen Krusky stand to attention like that. Glad to see that Scotland Yard is not wholly corrupted. Yes, as long as they're like are here, the safety of London is assured. Well then, case closed, gentlemen. One case closed, perhaps? Amy, do you recall what the main goal of our current investigation is? Alright, we were about to set off around the world looking for the 5 Azran eggs, weren't we? Yes, and we haven't even started that part yet. Right, let's not dilly-dally any longer. It is time to follow the trail that the Azran have left for us. Right, back to that aerodrome then. Room is out. His cover has been blown. Is this Layton's work? Yes, shall I deal with him, sir? No, no, do not interfere. Now they have Bloom. They'll think they have won. They will let their guard down. Nothing will stand in the way of our plans. In any case, I still need them. There's still so much they can do for us. Yes, sir. Then I will assign the assassins to other tasks for now. Still can't believe we're going around the world. It's so exciting. It will be a very lengthy and tiring journey, not to mention dangerous. I do wonder if it's advisable to take you with us. Don't even think about it, Professor. I'm going with you whether you like it or not. Is that the time it is? Is that the way it is? Oh, very well then. The bus then is awaits. Wait, Herschel! Is that? Hey, it's our parents! Herschel, I'm so glad we caught you. Ma? Pa? What are you doing here? We heard that you were setting off on a grand trip around the world and you never breathed a word of it. Yes, we rushed over here right away. We were lucky with the buses, thank goodness. Honestly though, you could have given us a ring before you left. Come on, Ma, you know I travel for work from time to time. You wait till you have children, Herschel and Layton. You never stop worrying about them, not even when they're all grown up. I know you are quite respectable academic with a tendency to do wild and extraordinary things when the fancy takes him. Oh, just like someone else I know, when she was younger. Didn't you once set off on a trip to John O'Groats with nothing but a fishing rod and a penknife, Ma? It was 4 years ago, Herschel. It was a different world. Now I brought you some of my cherry fruit cake for your trip. Thank you, Ma. That's very thoughtful of you. Well then, I should get going. Thank you for coming all the way out here to see me off. There's nothing, son. Anyway, enjoy your trip and do give your parents some news while you're away. Yes, send us a postcard now and again. Promise, and I'll come back to see you when I get back. Professor, have you said your goodbyes? Yes, but I'm somewhat puzzled. How on earth did they find out about this journey? Oh, well, there's no great mystery there. It was I who contacted your parents. I'm sorry that I did it behind your back. You mean to say that you know my parents? Indeed, I owe you a great debt. I owe a great debt to them from a long time ago, before I became an archaeologist. As such, I have followed your career with some interest. That is why I knew to write to you when I need a reliable partner. I see. Well, thank you. No, thank you, Professor. I hope you don't feel as though I am dragging you all into this without any say. Not at all. We have come this far and we intend to see it through to the end. Glad to hear it. There's something I would like to show you here. Look at this illustration. Is that an Azran egg? It is. This is how they are depicted in Donald Rutledge's Ancient Histories. Rutledge is supposed the eggs to be decorative, pretty ornaments. Never believed them to have any special power or meaning. I see it, and the Azran hit their true purpose well. Wise move, though enshrined in the most hidden places, the Azran knew that the eggs would one day be found. And they were, or at least one was, which means the others may also have been uncovered and passed from hand to hand. Exactly, which means locating them now won't be a simple endeavor. I hardly expect to stumble across them by chance. Understand, Professor, but that is rather par for the course in our field, wouldn't you say? And yes, archaeology is not for the impatient. Well then, let's get going. Very well, sir. Now, if you would all be seated, we will all be taking off shortly. Here we go! Save the game! Chapter 3 end. The hunt for the eggs. The Pastres is really something. It's like a home away from home, and a flying one at that. She should serve us well in the long journey to come. Now let's enter the locations indicated in the Azran Dome into your system. Are you going to teach us how to fly? As much as I like you to hold the reins, Luke, I merely wanted to reintroduce you to our state-of-the-art navigation system. Listen carefully first, I'd like you to examine the monitor up there above the flight controls. Oh, we can fly, huh? So we just need to touch a destination to set off. How convenient. It's pretty much the same as how the London buses work. So you understand them. Excellent. No need for me to explain twice. Professor, how are you finding the bus tennis? Is the decor to your taste? Very much so, Professor. Everything is splendid, from the elaborate yet cozy design of the interior to the first-rate pilot. I imagine that even the most luxurious airlines would struggle to offer this level of hospitality. Only deserving of such praise, Professor. Certainly there must be at least one or two flaws you could pick out. It is to disappoint, but with the excitement of the worldwide expedition, it is difficult to focus on any negative aspects. True. There's a great deal of excitement to be had, but it's not all smooth sailing, you know. We had our fair share of troubles while traveling out the skies, a few technical hitches and a few scrapes with disaster. Fuel's errand? Oh no, something has gone wrong with the bus tennis engine. It seems the pipe that supplies it with fuel has shattered into little pieces. The emergency fuel supply will keep the airship full afloat for a little while, but the broken pipe needs to be fixed before that supply runs out. Use the pieces of... Yeah. This again. I'm not really sure, but that? Oh. Damn. Hey, hello there, spirit. Lurku, thank you. That could work. Zzz. That will not work like that. If I do it opposite way, let's see. Do like this. I wish I could switch it around. At least not that one. I tried. No, not that one either. It has to start with like that. That is correct. And that one goes there, I guess. But the problem is the Not looking good like that. Okay, it looks good. There we go. Oh,
Let's shed some light on this one.
god damn.
Excellent, if I do say so myself.
Fix the pipe, baby. It's a day like any other, and Raymond had the helm and the prevailing winds blew southeast, if I remember correctly. Then out of nowhere came a tremendous crash. The walls shook and we were thrown unconscious, if but for a moment. Goodness. When we came to the ground was rapidly approaching and the engines audibly sputtered and coughed. Raymond took one look at me and then bolted to the engine room. Must have been a harrowing experience. Yet here you are, restored as ever. You and Raymond trusted each other enough to avoid sheer disaster. Huh, Raymond and I go back a long way. Of course, this wasn't the only time we suffered engine trouble, but that's another story. Here's another one! Is it the same? 50! Oh, it is Fuel's errand again. Oh boy. What the hell? Let's see. I have... Like that? It's gonna work like that, but I think it's this one. Let's see here. Okay, that's correct. Can't be that. Motherfucker. That is correct though, but this might not be the correct. Hey, that is correct. There we go.
Here's my answer. Critical thinking is the key to success.
It's entirely at fault for having gone against Raymond's wishes. I imagine you learned his enmity for such a reckless undertaking. I was bristling he had to run to the engine room once again for emergency repairs. Not something he nor anyone else would wish to make a habit of. We did their policy again. You spotted the pattern. Thankfully, by that time I was used to flying in a pinch. But say that recklessness led you to acquire the skills needed to pursue those Tarchan airships back in Froenborg. Well, let's just say fortune and misfortune are two sides of the same coin. So, travel the wall and search for the eggs. Let's try travel. Jungle Island, Desert, Hillside, or Walled City. Interesting. Jungle. According to what we discovered in the Azran Dome, there ought to be an egg around here. Looks so tropical and green, it's going to be boiling out there, isn't it? Have you seen how thick the jungle is? How are we ever going to find a tiny little egg in the middle of all that? Dense as it may be, look, your keen eye must have caught a glimpse of the small village amongst the foliage, no? Village, well, I did spot a clearing, but it was just full of enormous mushrooms. Indeed, and I find it unlikely that they grow to such size naturally. One should be wary of making assumptions, though. Right, Professor, we should investigate and see for ourselves. Indeed, whether this hypothetical village exists or not, we will find our answer around 100 yards north of here. 100 yards? Okay, let's go. It's the Yoshi village. Just look at all these fabulous colors. I'm sorry, but you'll have to spare me a few minutes for my photo album. Yo, good morning, John. What's up? How are you? Happy Monday. Must be difficult to live in such a remote place. Must confess, I didn't think we would encounter such a vibrant settlement as this. So even mark on the map, almost as though it was some kind of lost paradise. I think I'll prefer a less punchy paradise. Quite now, I'd like to speak to that young man over there. He may help us find the egg before our nostrils seals up in protest. He's a real pain scratcher. Oh no. Chestnut is his name. There's no happiness on Monday for work, but happy Monday, homie. Excuse me, sir. We were wondering if you could assist. It's eating me alive. What? You don't get it? Gah, I don't have time for this. It's almost sundown. Well, that's not exactly how I foresaw that conversation going. What on earth was he doing? Maybe that's just a normal way for people to act in this village. I think that's a normal way for people to act anywhere, Aurora. There's a lady over there. If at first you don't succeed... Which lady? Oh, this lady. The new game, it seems. What is this game about? Well, this is our last story, second last story for Professor Layton's series. It's a continuation. What? Amanita. Is that fun looking thing on your head? Ah, good day, madam. If you're referring to this gentleman's hat, it's actually considered to be a rather suave item of clothing. No, not that hat. Not the hat. I'm talking about what's your head. But it's more about... It has a good story, but it's more about a quiz/puzzle game. You solve puzzle and quizzes? I don't believe there's anything on Professor Sycamore's head. Are you quite sure? Yes, of course I'm sure. Oh dear, my sides are splitting. It's your hair. What's with those funny little bunches? They're so curly like piggy tails. $45, huh? Piglet racing. These adorable little piglets are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to start until they're lined up in the correct traps. As indicated by the numbers on their backs, the little piggies are scared of being moved around on their own, so you need to pick them up 2 at a time. Do you think you can move them all to the correct place in time for the Star is Gone? Well, no. So I gotta, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there. 2 at a time, huh? Is the bottom part of the screen dark? Or is the screen supposed to be like that? Yeah, it's supposed to look like that. This is a 3DS game. And I'm obviously playing on 3DS, on a 3DS, right? Now we pick these 2. Put right there. Put these 2. Put right there. Take these 2. Put right there.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Woohoo! Easy peasy, baby. Oh, okay, you're down, okay, makes sense then. Right. I asked the Straw Hats, pirates, you know. I got the game from the Straw Hats. Alright, you know. I calm down now. No need to get your knickers in a twist. Anyhow, welcome to our humble home of Pongi. Pongi? Nice name. Fongi, makes sense. We don't usually accept outsiders, but I think we can make an exception for you lovely people. While I can't say I appreciate the light against my hair, I admit this place is fascinating. The name, very evocative. We haven't had to introduce ourselves. This Desmond Sycamore, archaeologist. It's a pleasure. Fongi, bro, that was clever. Right? Herschel Layton, like Professor Sycamore here. I also work in the field of archaeology. I see that a lot of puzzles are pervades, even the most remote regions. Well, the puzzles are a bit of a trend around here. Don't be too surprised if someone suddenly springs one on you. That you choose now to be the moment to warn us about that. About that is something of a puzzle in itself. Listen, I'm really sorry about laughing at you. It's just I'm completely forgotten how curly a man's hair could be. I see the people of Funky do seem to sport a rather particular hairstyle, I must say. If anyone starts giving you a rough time about being here, just tell them Amanita let you in. That'll sort them up. You kept the level-headed and solved my puzzle even after cutting your hair. And such a wonderful hair too. For that, I'm grateful, Professor Pigtails. Pigtails? Sycamore. Excuse me, Amanita, but we have a favor to ask, if you don't mind. We're looking for a small egg-shaped stone marked with our engravings. Have you seen it? Sure, I've seen it. Go straight ahead and you'll come to the grand stage. It's right there. The grand stage, you say? Thank you for your help, Amanita. You've been most kind. Not a problem. Besides, I'm looking forward to seeing your performance. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Go on ahead and you'll see for yourself. So we're looking for 5 egg... Egu. 5 egg artifacts. Is there any coins around here? Thank you for the hint coin. Oh, what the? What a marvelous flower. I don't recall ever having seen such a species. Oh, how exciting. I think I'll take a few snaps. Well, this talk of flowers reminds me of a puzzle. Won't you care to try your hand at it, Amy? Well, no. 60 picaras. That's a... Oh, shit. That's a high one. Oh, it's this. This family pet... Okay. These family's pet goats have eaten all the flowers in their garden, and it's a real thorn in their side. They need to replant the garden, but they don't want 2 flowers of the same color next to each other. With this in mind, use the various pieces to fill the garden with flowers. Bear in mind that the blocks of flowers can be rotated and that flowers can be planted in the square that contains the family house. Okay, let's see here. Probably doing this wrong, but we'll see. Anita, Leon's not supposed to be there. Can I take you, please? Let me take you out for a bit. Not you. Hey, if I take you, poop. No, not you. Put you up here for now. That works. Or put you there. If I turn you around... No, it cannot be like that. Unless I take you out for now, right? Stop spinning around, bitch. Yeah, no. Like that? No, not like that. But then... God damn it! Reminds me of the puzzle of the killing game in Shoot and Order. But a lot fucking harder. That looks pretty good. Some are easy and some are hard. Oh, there we go. Okay, slowly but surely. No, I need to, This looks pretty if I put you there... do something with the, That was pretty good. Stupid ass flowers. No. I hate them flowers. Like, I almost get it, but then I don't get it. So close, yet so fucking far. Oh my god. Fringing in this puzzle. How in the fuck am I gonna... Let me take that out. Yeah, that can't go there. Yeah, these puzzles are like this. These are hard, not like hard, but well, in a way they are. In a way they fucking are. There's no spot to put the shit, the last piece. Last piece. Hey, I can do like... Oh shit, right, indeed, it's so close, yet it seems so far. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There we go. There we go! Boom!
This is how it's done.
Get me the fuck out!
Good stuff.
Good stuff, my ass! Let's go! Prankster, this really is a truly remarkable flower. So photogenic, I can't wait to get this developed. Jesus. They gathered quite the crowd here. I presume this is the grand stage that Amanita spoke of. Everyone looks really excited, and look at all the decorations. They are quite striking. I would wager that there's something sort of traditional festival taking place. Ah, that's just what I was thinking, Professor. Oh, I'm sure. It's true, I worked it out from, you know, what's going on around us. Yeah, that's very perceptive you look. Perhaps you can tell me then what might the reason for this festival be? Well... Don't worry, look, at this precise moment, nor can I. Let's just observe the festivities a little, shall we? Ah, there's the man to be at the entrance. What's he doing? Okay. Hey Chief, coming up with this routine's been a real brain scratcher. See? No, I don't see. What are you getting at, boy? Okay, how about this? Oh no, my hair, it's eating me. It's eating my hand. See, it's like my hand's being eaten by my hair. I don't see what you're on about, and you're starting to get on my nerves. This festival's been going on for days now, and all these acts have been going right over my head. Get off the stage. Ugh, I can feel my lumbago by acting up again. Oh, come on, Chief. A little smirk never hurt anyone. Why don't you give it a try? What's the point? I got through all my best materials, and you wouldn't even raise an eyebrow. It's no use. No use, Jesse. Love, you don't try hard enough. Just think of something to really grab his attention. But Chief Morel's been acting like this for weeks now. Even if I went back up there and fell flat on my face, that stage would still be a laughter-free zone. You gonna make him laugh? Oh, cheer up, love. It's life's a bed of roses, and they come with thorns to boot. You got to be thick-skinned. What particular people? Are they involved in some kind of contest? If I had to guess, I'd say they're trying to make the village chief laugh. So it would seem, look, and I certainly can't fault them for their efforts. But sure, this ritual has some bearing on the Aura Stone, does it not? All those characters were relatives of Toad from the hit game Super Mario? Super Mario! It's the Mushroom Kingdom! I don't think so, it just looks like a party to me. Then why does he have it around his neck? He's got the stone! The egg! Oh, look, Professor, it's the egg, look! Yes, I'm looking, my boy. Our esteemed chief does indeed seem to be in possession of the egg. He doesn't look like the sort of person who just let us have it. Look, at times like this, a gentleman must always remain positive. It can't hurt to ask. The village chief of Fongi steadfastly refused to so much as smile, no matter how much the locals try and entertain him. A festival with the aim of making him laugh has been going on for days now. Why won't he laugh? Because your jokes are ass! That's what. Good, I think you can barge right in front of me? Not a chance. Sorry, sir. Oh, I see what your game is. Here I am putting my heart and soul into my work for the village, and you think you can just come along and steal my thunder? What did we do? We were simply hoping to obtain an audience with your chief to discuss the possibility of a trade. Blew it. His name is Blew It? Oh boy, I wonder what jokes they were. He blew it! He fucking blew it, man! Name it, you got that beady look in your eyes? Well, you, sir, will not be skipping your way down the queue. Not you, not anyone got it. Oh, no, not really? We were just watching the festival. We don't want to take a part. We have a bathroom break quickly, BRB. Can't see here. That's so hasty look. If we can make that village elder laugh, is it not possible that he might be willing to part with the egg? Oh, good thing, Professor. In that case, yes. We would like to skip our way down the queue. Sure, that's great, except I already told you no, I'm not having it. Alright, Professor, I guess not everyone here is as friendly as Amanita. Hold on a sec, did you just say Amanita? What just gotta do with this? As a matter of fact, Amanita was the gracious lady who directed us here. So she's giving you the special treatment then? Can't win, can I? Grumble. Only when it's my turn, just because I look angry doesn't mean I want to be. Wow, that was easy. Looks like we have our chance now, Professor. Let's talk to Chief Morel. Just a moment, Luke. As gentlemen, it won't do to act arrogantly in the face of the tradition. We must approach this carefully in the appropriate manner. Right, so how do we do that? What's going on? Just a dash of preparation before the big performance. Now, after you, Luke, with aplomb.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack! A kappa! Don't give up, you two! I admire their courage. I, for one, could not do whatever it is they're doing. Luke is making a brave attempt to blur the boundaries of a man and beast. Cracking the chief must be enjoying this. Or not. No luck, it would seem. It's a disaster. We throw all this comedy gold at him and he won't even give us a grin. Something's definitely not right. I take it your elder wasn't always of this less than sunny disposition. Now and we haven't a clue what's changed him. He used to be the life of the party, but now he acts as if he's turned toxic. Toxic! Our stalwart opponent stood his ground this time. Perhaps a grab impersonation would have had more charm. Got right up close, pulling our sorts of faces at him, and still not even a tither. But never mind, it was a gallant effort nonetheless. You're up next, Professor Sycamore. Maybe your hair will do the trick. It suddenly made Amanita crack up. Well, rather than relying on my fashionable hairstyle, I thought I'd have a shot of some good old British comedy. We will try humor for that wet blanket. That should cheer up, Mr. Morel. You tell jokes, Professor? Well, good luck then. Professor Sycamore's cutting with wit may be just a solution to our comedic dilemma. Just wait and see. Okay. Whew, what is that sickly sweet smell? Is there a fruitcake somewhere around here? I believe the scent you have detected is my cologne. My name is Desmond Sycamore, and I'd like to tell you a little joke in exchange for that egg. Go on. Ahem. Once upon a time, there was a family of deer in a forest. A mother, a daughter, and a son. The mother deer was renowned for baking delicious cakes, and she would make them for all the other animals in the forest. Everyone talked about what a lovely family they must be, so kind and giving. One day, though, the mother deer caught a cold, so she asked the son to go out and deliver the treats in her place. The son agreed, picked up a basket filled with goodies, and left the house. His first stop was a house belonging to a family of rabbits. The rabbit family had never met the boy, but they welcomed him in, saying that, knowing him his mom, must be a lovely boy indeed. He sat down, and to the rabbits' surprise, the young deer began to scoff up all the cakes right in front of them. He then proceeded to smash up their home before darting off, shouting and screaming shocking behavior. Needless to say, the animals of the forest learned an important lesson that day. You shouldn't judge a buck by its mother. Wise words! Didn't you say you had a joke to tell me? Well, you see, that bit at the end was the joke. It's a witty play and a common idiom. Right. Witty? What was witty about it? And here I had my hopes up because you smelled a bit like my favorite pudding. It's a no-no. Perhaps these pumpkins aren't sophisticated enough to comprehend my wit. Since a storm brewing within the professor, I'm not surprised. It can be a good feeling to have your joke fall flat like that. Anyway, this is like trying to get blood from a stone. Let's head back to the village square and think things over. Okay. How about we put on our plate next? A real feast for the senses. You think that would get the chief to crack a smile? senses. Of course, the chief did something rather extraordinary. He could distinctly smell Professor Sycamore's scent. In this simple fact alone, there may lie a significant clue. There's someone laughs at this side of my hair, then someone else tells me I smell like a cake. Even a saint's patience only lasts so long. In any case, we should redouble our efforts. There must be more to this than meets the eye. Agreed, the villagers may disclose some vital information or not to us yet. It's Professor Pigtail and his luscious locks. How did the festival go? Sycamore, and it was entertaining experience, thank you. However, it doesn't appear as though your chief will be in a celebratory mood anytime soon. Oh well, never mind. Another day, another glorious sunrise. By the way, do you fancy staying for dinner tonight? I can cook up a mouth-watering stew, you know. Oh really? Have you any traditional ingredients? Why you found big chunkus? Big chunkus indeed. Oh yes, plenty of those. Warty foul cap, nature bars in it. And a liberal helping of moss and bark for that added texture. Sorry, can't tonight. Washing my hair. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe once you boil off the poison. Just look at the chief. He comes around every day and eats the stuff, and he's a picture of health. Bro. Oh well, it pains me to decline, but I fear our palates may not be accustomed to such rich cuisine. Well, it's sweet of you to put it like that, but I know when I hear one. Oh well, more for the chief then. Maybe an extra large portion will help get him out of that cramp he's in. Do you have any idea as to what could have caused it? I really can't say, but there's definitely something off about him. Something more than just the lack of sense of humor. Could you pinpoint that something? Oh, now you're putting me on the spot. Let's see. Why don't you just ask the chief's family? The Morello's hut is just west of here. You can't miss it. Excellent idea, madam. We'll pay them a visit now. Oh, you might bump into his granddaughter there. A little bit eccentric, that girl, but cute as a button. Just like her name. Okay. Oh, it ate it! Oh, his name is Button. Oh, she? Outsiders? No, no, no. You're not allowed to talk to me. Mom says you're not supposed to talk to strange children. Hmm? Sure, she didn't say that. You must be the chief's granddaughter, Button, is it? It's alright, you can trust us. Just want to ask about your grandfather. How do you know my name and about Grandpa and what's wrong with your hair? It seems safe to say we have found the right hut, Professor. That's not fair, how do you know so much? Do you know everything? Oh god, 40 is a lot. Foul food! This tropical bird has a terribly unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of fruit per day. Either apples or oranges. Each day the bird keeper places fruit into each of the four colored birds boxes according to his chart. The bird decides which kind of fruit he would eat that day, and then he eats every piece of it. Last week, the bird keeper noted that the bird took fruit from the blue box 5 times. The red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. Which fruit did the bird eat on each day? What the hell? Let's see. So, he likes apples. On Mondays? Right? Oranges on Tuesday, orange. That is even. Thursday's even though. What the hell? This is even too, but I'll go. It's orange there, orange there, orange. Fuck it, I'll fill up all the apples.
This is how it's done.
Oh, it's right!
Good stuff.
The Berry may not have a balanced diet on the day-to-day basis, but over the week it almost evens out. You know so much, you can't really be outsiders, can you? Why didn't you just say so? Does that mean you would be willing to help us, Button? Well, of course, Mom says people who solve puzzles are always welcome. Your grandpa's been behaving a bit funny recently, hasn't he? Button, do you have any idea why? Oh yeah, I think I know. He's been falling over a lot for almost a whole moon now. This morning he walked in for breakfast completely caked in the mud. Mom was furious. I bet. Button's account is correct, and there's a possibility that traces of the chief's recent tumble will still be present. Don't worry, Button, we'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, but are you sure? Mom always says you should aim for the top. Let's see here. Oh, I think my shoes are filling with mud. Seems that only the village center was constructed on a firm soil. Be careful that you don't slip. Maybe the chief slipped somewhere around here. Very likely. Let's give this area a quick once over, shall we? Look, what do you make of this? Oh, he fell alright. Oh, it's a person print. That's some hard evidence, alright. I wonder how he managed to fall like that. Let's examine the surrounding our area. We might come across a few more clues. These roots are quite thick and they aren't very easy to notice. Do you think this is where the chief could have tripped? You don't think so? Professor, it's one of those really smelly, roughless flowers. Let's not check over there. Unpleasant odors should not hinder one's investigation. My boy, know that the flower has been trampled on. He has? You're suggesting that the chief slipped on those large petals. Have a closer look, Luke. Don't be afraid. Well, if you say so. Huh, that's funny. Didn't smell at all. Well, there you go. Sometimes nature can be the greatest boss of all. But even if it doesn't smell, how come the chief didn't notice such a large, bright flower? Because he's old. He's blind, probably. Bad eyesight. Button mentioned that her grandfather only started falling over recently. We should look elsewhere. Perhaps we can gather more information back at the chief's house. Should we look around a bit more first? The detective should pursue his case from all possible angles. Let's return to the village. You're back. Did you find it? The place where Grandpa went squelch? We did, indeed. Thanks to you, Button. Oh, then I'm glad I was around. I wouldn't want to miss all the things. If you want to know about Grandpa, why didn't you just ask Gran? You were silly people. Oh, we very much like to. If it's no trouble, where might we find her? Her? Who's that? Oh, you mean Gran? Yeah, she's in the house. Actually, I already asked Gran if I could ask you if you could ask Gran to tell you about Grandpa. And what did you say? She said to talk more slowly next time and not to ask weird questions, but I think that means yes. Great. Don't mind me. I'm barging in. Oh, shit. There's a puzzle. On their way back to the nearest their forest homes, these three squirrels each stop in some of the clearings scattered around the woods. When a squirrel passes through a clearing, it takes every acorn it can find, leaving none for the others. The numbers on each of the clearings indicate how much acorns they contain. The squirrels set up one after the other from top to bottom. And when they all get back home, they have the same number of acorns. Which one did each of them take? Same number? That's 5. Five. 9. 13, 15. 15 if I make everybody fit 15. Oh, maybe not. That is a no-go. $16. Oh, they can still go to the oh, it's not like oh boy. $18. God damn, that thing's in the way. $16, $16, and $23. What the hell? This is hard! It's not correct.
Here is my answer. Was my logic flawed somehow?
We could somehow get that. Let's see. Organ like that. There we go. Ooh.
Here is my answer.
Nani?
Was my logic flawed somehow?
Nani? Bitch. 16? 16. 23. Oh, it still does go for that. I don't know. It always goes to 17, but I cannot have the 17. This is so stupid. This thing is the way. There's no way to get a Okay, let me fuck these. What the hell? Let me see these. How is this 16 now? Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it.
I'm fairly sure about this. Oh, I did it!
That was the shittiest puzzle ever. Been expecting you. A little stop tells me you're concerned about my other half's well-being. Was giving you any trouble, are they? I swear the manners in this village went out with the bad water a long time ago. On the contrary, the hospitality we've been shown is refreshing. Good, it wasn't always sunshine and philodendrons, you know. Time's getting on, best you head back, I think. Actually, we were wondering if you could tell us something about your husband's recent behavior first. Oh, that old fossil. He's not the sprightly young thing he thinks he is anymore, but he still reckons he can hunt. My other half was the hunter he used to be, and we'd have food on the table before sundown. Do you think he's just getting too old? Too old and too senile. Just the other day he came back from the hunt saying he'd lost his bow. I mean, how does that happen? Considering how essential it must be when hunting, that is very strange, yes. Truth be told, I think he's finding it tough to come to terms with old age. I haven't seen him smile for weeks. If I had to have a truffle for every time he just walks off, I'd be stuffed. But you can pretty much guarantee he'll come barging back through the door while I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. Dinner? I see. Miss Morel, I believe I know the reason why your husband is feeling so miserable. You do? You mean it's not just because he's going crazy? On the contrary, I believe our chief is very much of a sound mind. If my theory is correct, there's a good chance that we will be able to change his attitude. Oh, please, anything to get him out of that dour mood. Don't worry, Miss Morel. We'll do everything we can. Please, Miss Morel. Mrs. Morel makes me feel old. Call me Lepidella. Another puzzle solved, Professor? Not just yet, Emmy. While I may have determined the root of the problem, we have not yet offered a solution. We're going to have to build a special accessory. Are we making some more funny masks? Oh, how about a big cat this time, like a cheetah or a leopard? Oh, that's not quite what I had in mind, but let's not get into that now. First, we'd like to focus on gathering the materials we need. Let's leave. Right then, what are we looking for first, Professor? Because to be honest, I don't have the slightest idea. Let's see, first we're going to need some thin, smooth, cylindrical things. Cylindrical, which some twigs do the job. I'm afraid they'll need to be a little more robust than twigs. Some sort of small but strong rods, then what else? Some industrial strength glue would be nice for combining parts, but we may struggle to find that here. Indeed, but we may find a suitable substitute, yet tree resin perhaps? Some glue and some rods, that shouldn't be too hard. We should be able to find everything we need here in the jungle, no need to travel the world to find such simple resources. So we should focus on looking for these items inside the jungle, got it. It's been a while since I saved, just in case. Hey. Hello, Amanita. What's that you're carrying? I'm just carrying some bullfrog bones for some milk cap broth. You know how it is. No, I don't. Oh, that sounds tasty. Excuse me, Amanita. Will it inconvenience you much if we were to take a few of those bones? If you're offering to carry the basket, take as much as you like. Are you making a milk cap broth too? Actually, we may have a slightly different use for them. We'll be sure to return the ones we don't use. Okay. Oh, your name show, don't be too long about it though. I need them for dinner. These bones are slimy to the touch. Yuck, do we really have to use these bones, Professor? Given the circumstances, we have no better alternative. Besides, I think they should be quite adequate. Really? But there are all sorts of shapes and sizes. Still have to find something sticky. Could the villagers help us? Sticky? Beetles are attracted to tree sap, aren't they? Maybe we can find some here. But this sap is rock hard. Oh, so much for that idea. Perhaps we should look around the village. We may find a liquid with the right viscosity for the job. Something viscous. I seem to remember saying something slimy near the entrance to the village. Maybe that would work. Oh, it's not this one. Oh, it's a snail. Look, I wouldn't touch that if I were you. Huh? Why not? That snail produces an extremely dangerous liquid. I'm really quite astonished to find this species in such a humid climate. Is it poisonous? Not that poisonous, however, one touch may still be enough to incapacitate you, right, Professor? Exactly so. You see, this snail secretes an extremely potent glue. It is a potentially stronger than a super glue, in fact. Nani? Oh, I'm glad I didn't touch it then. Phew. We'll have to be especially careful when handling it. Let's see if we can get some in this jar. Well, the rats and glue are both accounted for, which means that we're nearly done. You mean that's not all we need? Last component for our accessory needs to be something translucent, something that allows light to pass through. Something that's clear. How about glass or maybe gemstone? Glass requires particular tools to produce. Given that the villagers do not even use glass in their windows, it seems unlikely that they have such equipment here. If it's gemstones we're after, I'd say a little mining expedition may be on their cards. Something that seems that way. Yes, let's head deeper into the jungle and see what we can find. Oh. It's a puzzle for us? $51? Baby ball racing? Oh, this again? There we go.
Let's try this. Puzzles are a tonic for the mind.
Mr. Longhead. But then why are you soaking wet? Oh yeah, that's okay. I decided not to catch a cold this time. That's good to hear, but make sure you dry up when you get home. But then I ask you what you have there. Oh, this? Wow, is that a crystal? Wait, is this exactly what we're looking for, Professor? As fortune would have it, yes. I believe it is, but then maybe we have used that crystal. No, this is my treasure. You can't have it. Oh, and rightly so. If anyone tries to steal your treasure, throw a puzzle at them and see what happens. That's what Mom says. Fussy fruit eaters. These three bossy children would like you to pick a fruit for them. A, I want all my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have one more piece than C. B, I want fruit from the tree that isn't on the edge, and it better not be blue. C, I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and I want one more piece than her, and all my fruit has to be the same color. If you satisfy their demands, perhaps they'll be quiet for a while, so go... What the... Let me see again. I want a fruit to be the same color. I want to have one more piece than C. Same color? One more piece than C, then C should have two. It better not be a blue, there we go.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Oh. I'm still not giving you my treasure, but I'll tell you where I found it. I went over to a really bubbly, really dangerous bridge. Bridge like this tree bridge here. No, I mean, yes, like this one, but not this one, and you'll never find it. She's not very good at lying. Let's cross. Ooh, we crossed it. That wasn't so bad. Says the boy who wouldn't let go of the professor's hand. Only because somebody kept shaking the bridge by stomping their way across. Good to see you two getting along as usual. Now I believe we're going to have to step through the waterfall. What? Really? Through it? Yeah, better not to step under that torrent of cold water, Professor. Hardly keen on being soaked myself, but I believe the path continues on the other side. Considering the state of Patton's drenched clothes, I suspect the crystals we seek are beyond the waterfall. Such a precious child, she wasn't particularly good at keeping her secret. Precautious? I don't think my hat's very water resistant, Professor. Couldn't we find some way to shelter ourselves first? I feel my own hat is not impervious to the elements either. We should just have to try them off afterwards. I don't like the sound of this at all. Can you do something about it, Emmy? Oh, come on, Luke. It's just a bit of water. Alright, how can I say no when you're giving me those puppy dog eyes? Watch your step, Luke. The water is falling on so heavily and the ground is really slippery here too. To be honest, I ran that cross under it without a spare change of clothes. Basically, it's this waterfall source. If we can locate that, perhaps we will find a way through as well. Is that the rock lodge up there? Looks rather unstable. Let's refrain from walking under it. I'll handle this, Professor. Stand back, everyone. This will only take a jiffy. Ah, she's scrubbing right up the cliff. And with remarkable speed, too, she barely pauses between funny footholds. Can even see what she's holding on to. And she's reached the top without a hitch. Impressive. Hey, you might want to step back a bit further in case the water sprays. Nice. Piece of cake. Wow, you stopped the whole waterfall. That cave is what's blocking. Must be the way through we were looking for. Thanks very much, Emmy. Anytime, Luke. What else is the professor's assistant for? Now let's see where this cave leads. It's very dark, so watch where you tread. Quickly see. There's something, right? Yeah. Oh, it's a hidden puzzle. epic quest? Oh shit. This brave young man's village is being attacked by a powerful and evil king. As anyone who knows a lot of great legends will be able to tell you, there is always a sword bearing incredible power to lock in the chest, hidden deep within the forest. Fortunately, the path through the forest is bewitched, and it's up to you to rearrange it so that the young man can save the day. First of all, create a path that will take him to the key, then create another path to the chest in which the sword is kept. Oh boy! Wait. I need this. Man, these goddamn... Uh... Yo! This shit is so... Start off by collecting the 2 square frame in white here. Well, they are they not? Jesus. That's supposed to stay there. Got that part, but okay. that it? There we go, bitch!
Here's my answer.
Ooh!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
He's got the fucking Master Sword! It's a beehive. It's lovely and cool inside. The rock formation so curious and yet so beautiful. Nature holds many wonders. Natural limestone grotto. Let's look around and see if we can find any crystals like the ones Button treasures so dearly. I think I can see something sparkling up there, and I'm pretty sure it's another stalactite. Could the crystals we're looking for be up there? Fascinating, they only form in this one particular area of the cave. But how are we going to get all the way up there? Uh-oh, is this my fault? Did I do something when I knocked that boulder over before? The pillar, it's shaking. Everyone stand back, I'm going to attempt to dislodge the pillar. What? Professor, be careful! If I examine the pillar carefully, I should be able to find a way to make it topple almost effortlessly. I just remove the stone. I was accelerating. Is everyone alright? Yes, but wow, that was scary and I didn't expect the whole pillar to fall down so easily. Despite its size, it was supported by the smallest counterbalance. Well, now that we have made the path, let's select a few crystals to take back, shall we? With this, we have everything we need to make the special accessory. We have worked hard and I believe our efforts will not be in vain. Just goes to show how resourceful people can be when they really want to. So now, will you tell us what kind of mess you plan to make? You'll see soon enough, Emmy. Let's return to the village and restore the chief to his former jovial self. Jovial? Yo, isn't that... Oh, fancy meeting you here. Amelie, don't tell me this is one of the destination of your honeymoon world tour. You know how it is, the hubby loves these sorts of exotic locations, they really bring out the explorer in him. Speaking of which, this puzzle seems to be driving our compass haywire. I don't suppose you could have a look. The domino effect. This area contains a cluster of legendary ancient stones. The research of one famous archaeologist suggests these stones were once used for fortune telling. Someone managed to topple all the stones by pushing over just one of them. It will guarantee healthy crops that year. Reading of that legend, a farmer decided to give it a go. This photograph was taken immediately before he selected his stone. Clear. Circle the right stone to push over. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Oh, it's the picture. It's these two, so let's see. Can't really tell. Is it this one? Push it!
Set him up and knock him down.
Nope.
Well, that could have gone better.
How about that?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No, you didn't.
Not the result I expected.
No, 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 no.
Want an answer? How's this?
What the heck? Is that it?
You're joking.
You're joking! Pretty sure this.
Want an answer? How's this? You're joking.
It's hard to tell. Did I already choose that before?
Set him up and knock him down. Well, that could have gone better.
Can't seem to see it, man. Bitch ass bitch.
Right, I'm all set.
Okay.
What will the professor say?
Okay. I already tried.
This is how it's done.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
I'll get you next time,
It's
puzzle.
fucking wrong. The fuck is that?
Want an answer? How's this? Piece of cake.
Show me. I can't talk to him. Chief Morris still doesn't seem to be smiling. Are you ready, Luke? Follow my lead. Okay, Professor. Who's this then? Hello again, Mr. Morel. Don't you remember us? We came to visit you earlier. Never seen you in my life. Are you sure this is going to work, Professor? I can't say for certain until we actually try. Suffice to say, though, that I have a good feeling about this. It's those Mad Hatters again, persistent as Ivy. What are they up to this time? Whatever it is, it's bound to be better than your last idea. I mean, really, mustaches aren't meant to do that sort of thing. I could have your attention, please. Is there anyone in the village who is especially good at polishing? Polishing, look no further, love. If there's a piece of silverware I can shine, it predates history. Very promising, and have we also in our midst someone accustomed to, say, chopping wood? Well, I can chop wood, but I'm not bad at chopping veggies. Is that good enough? Certainly. The precise cutting actions you will be used to are exactly what we need. And finally, I require someone capable of handling this glue. That's from the Glutinous Maximus. You best give that to me before someone gets too attached to it. Wonderful. That I should find volunteers so quickly reflects how deeply you care about your chief. Is there anything I can do to help? Professor, why not let the boy be in charge of organizing the materials? Oh, organizing, but I wanted to help make the mask. Well, given the complexity of the task, I had thought he would take care of it, Professor. But I suppose we could let him try. What, is it really going to be that difficult? Absolutely, see for yourself. Whoa, there are so many pieces. Some of the objects we gather are sadly too flimsy for construction, so you see, look, this is by no means a simple task. Right, okay, let's see, I'm not sure where to start. You should only need 3 items. Try to choose objects that are easy for each volunteer to handle. Okay, how about this? An interesting choice, are you happy with that? Yeah, looks like we can make something that looks really silly out of this. Let's see, at a glance, I'd say one of these items will be suitable. I agree, however, I imagine our volunteers are somewhat baffled by your other 2 choices. How might they handle them? Consider carefully with which 2 items you should substitute. Alright, I'll give it another go. So Spirit, just keep on trying until you get it right. Leave it to me. How do I know? So the others you have assigned are correct. You're giving 2 of these items to the right people. So it's the middle one. Middle one. Oh. Okay, let me see. If I put that there. Through the item still. This is correct. That is correct. All 3 of the items you have assigned are correct. It's just a matter of putting them in the right order. Oh, I got it. You give one of these items to the right person. Wait. In the right order, okay. If I cut that. That's right! Ah, there we go. You assign each item to the appropriate person. A job well done. Oh, really great. So we can get around to making the mask now. Indeed, we can. I'll quickly explain how to construct this mask. Wonder how it will turn out. Ooh. Well, I cut it the way you asked, but now what? Here you go, as promised, polished to the perfection. Don't say Chanterelle ever let you down. Hold on. Is this what I think it is? I believe you're done, Chief Morel, if you'd just like to place this on your head. It's glasses. What's this all about? Chief Morel, can you see us? What's wrong with your... Oh, the pair of you look ridiculous. He's laughing. The chief's laughing. You have got to be joking. Well, I never would have thought the gloomy so-and-so just needed a pair of glasses. We must have been blind not to see it. So none of the villagers caught on to the chief's blindness. When did you work it out, Professor? You recall how the chief reacted to Professor Sycamore? What happened again? He was really surprised by something, right? There was a significant difference between our performance and the one by Professor Sycamore. Yours require a viewer and mine a listener. Naturally, the chief didn't react to your performance because he couldn't see it. So that explains why he didn't see the Rafflesia flower. Exactly, which would be the most plausible explanation for his falling in the mud. Of course, it didn't smell of anything, so you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking down at the ground. If that's the case, how does he even manage to get around the village? Chief Morel most likely relied on his excellent sense of smell. Both the smell of Amanita's concoctions and of Mrs. Morel's homemade meals would have aided his sense of direction. Also, just follows his nose whenever he goes. Alright. The funky village chief turned out to be a cheerful fellow who loves nothing more than chuckling at a silly face. His only problem was his poor eyesight, which prevented him from even noticing the village's comedic performances. What are you all doing here? Did you all come out for the rain or something? I don't know what you outsiders have done, but now the lot of you look completely barmy. I'm glad that we were able to bring a smile to your face, Chief. Your face is all stretched out, and look at you with that enormous nose. It appears the lenses in our makeshift glasses provide the Chief with a slightly distorted view of the world. Before I forget, didn't you say something about wanting this eggy thing? Egg acquired! You would allow us to take it, sir? Well, normally no, I've been bored out of my skull for ages. My back's giving me grief, and my wife's always nagging. I thought this festival might lighten the life up a bit, but no, all we have had is a slew of terrible acting verging on the invincible. Invisible? You have changed all that. I won't be needing this eggy thing to console me anymore. You are most kind, Chief Morel. We will not forget your generosity. Now all this talk of eggs is making me hungry. I'm going home to make some French toast. Excuse me, you can't just walk up without saying a word to us, Chief. Why not? The festival's been going on for days. It's over now, isn't it? It's hardly been much of a festival. We've been working our backside of trying to get you to cheer up. I expect you to at least sort out a little bit of fun for us now. Oh, well, you could have said that earlier, you silly toads. And here I was thinking we were done. Alright then, let's put the fung back into fungi. Unfortunately, I don't think we have time to stay for the festivities. Give my thanks to the villagers for all the efforts. Off so soon? Well, you're welcome back anytime. After all, you have opened my eyes to the people around me. Welcome back, sirs and madams. I trust your expedition was a blinding success. It was, thank you. In fact, the funky chief's generosity was quite outstanding, and he graciously offered us his egg. You even saw a whole new side to Luke and the professor. Truly, Raymond, it's a pity you weren't there to witness it. You need to concern yourself on my behalf, Master. Just like his mother, this young buck only aspires to serve and do so well. What's that? I find there's no greater pleasure than seeing my master's more whimsical side. Raymond, how... Ladies and gentlemen, the preparations for our departure are complete. When you wish to leave, simply say the word. Now that he's heard it, I'll have to come up with a new joke. Professor Layton, Professor Sycamore, I think my memory was maybe returning. Are you able to recall something now? Yes, I can see an arid desert. Here, this entire land used to be a gaping void. The Azran transformed it into a vibrant oasis. That's what the egg's telling me. You mean the Azran brought this entire jungle into existence? So it seems, but the rest of my memory is still a haze. It's truly astounding to discover that the Azran had such an impact on the modern day, on life itself. Indeed. Well then, shall we set off? Whee! Tropical Sun Kiss Island. According to the Azran Dome, we should find an egg somewhere in this area. There's more than just an aura stone here. I can sense a great power, but it feels distant somehow. This island is really tiny, but if the egg is not an island, not on land at all, but rather in the depths of the ocean. Let's not draw premature conclusions. Whatever there is to find here, our investigation must begin on land. It's a beach! This island is breathtaking. It's like it popped straight out of a postcard. Yes, no doubt Amy will be reaching for her camera at every opportunity here. The ocean goes on forever. It makes me feel small, but at the same time peaceful. Is that strange? Is this a new experience for you, Aurora? I don't recall, so yes, may well be. You should have a go at swimming, really. It's a lot of fun. Perhaps we ought to purchase some swimwear while we're here. What if they make the top hat swimming caps? Anyway, that man over there looks like he's from around here, Professor. Let's see if he knows anything about the egg. Javier, stretch 1, 2, 3, hold 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, sir, we were wondering if you could help us with something. Hey, hola, chico. Javier, at your service. Did I hear you say you're looking to go on the adventure of a lifetime? No, you didn't. Well, we're looking for an egg-shaped object with engravings. You wouldn't happen to have seen one around, would you? Oh, you mean a popono? No, sure. Just head up to the market. They got what you want up there. A ponyo? Ponyo! Great, this investigation might be over sooner than we thought. Race you to the market, Luke. Ooh.
What's going on here? There are millions of them.
Seems we're too quick to assume there will just be one popono. Good luck, popono. Strawberry flan, popono, surprise. There are just so many. Can you tell which is the real one, Aurora? I'm sorry, I can sense that there's an aura stone here, but I cannot tell you the exact location. Can there be so many? Can be no coincidence that souvenirs with such striking similarities to Azran eggs found their way into the tourist industry. Curious as to the origin of the world, Popono, perhaps the people here can enlighten us. The shop and market stalls for the Sun Cree are full of items called Poponos that bear an uncanny resemblance to the Azran eggs. Everyone at this island seems to fond of these Poponos, but what is the real story behind them? Salute! I noticed you have been wandering around the place looking a little lost. You must be tourist nun. In a way, and you, madame? Has dude ho? I'm Martin, a fully fledged citizen of San Creo. Forgive me, rather than Martin. Perhaps you might be able to tell us something about Poponos? The souvenirs, what about them? First of all, where did they all come from? You want to know why they became so popular, Duck Horde? Well, I am only very recently fully fledged citizen of San Creo, so perhaps I am not the best person to ask about this. Oh, I see. I know someone who might be able to help you. My dear friend runs a store just up at those stairs. Her family have lived here for a long time, so I'm sure she can help you. But Mesa Miss, don't you want to slow down and relax, have a look around, enjoy the sunshine? Elbowing our way through crowds of tourists so we can casually taking the sights doesn't seem like the best of use of our time. Suggest we head straight to this friend of Martin's. It would be more productive than losing ourselves in a sea of Poponos. Okay, let's go. Okay, but I think I'm done for today, though. I've been doing 5 streams, 5 hours of fucking puzzling. I am done. Oh. But yeah,